everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're here to play some Phoenix Wright. We're doing a little bit earlier. I was trying to do it at 5 o'clock, but I got sidetracked. I was kind of chilling with the Jay and the ramen crew for a hot second. So, I mean, that just took an hour out of my little bit of time. So, we're going to be continuing on. We're gonna be continuing on with Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney Trilogy. I forgot which. I guess it's episode 3, huh? So yeah, we're gonna continue on with that. I don't think we have too much more. I think there's like what, maybe 1 or 2 more episodes in this thing. Was it like 5 episodes in total for each one? I don't really know. And then we'll be moving on from there. So yeah, I was doing a lot today. I was doing a lot. I was doing a lot. Oh, that's enough. This court sees no reason for her to prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No! You're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw! I saw! I saw someone else there! A man. He's the real killer. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps up this case, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned. What the? That was the fastest court case I've ever. What just happened? January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Ah! The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I decided that resolution should be Xavier, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you had more than enough mistletoe cake? Never. You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. I like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, bow. What the fudge? Hold on. We just jumped all in here. Usually they start us off slow. We already finished a court case like off the rip, and now we talking about eating cake, and now there's somebody yelling out from the side. Like, what's happening, man? This is too much. This is too much. We just jumped in here, man. They just threw us. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Uh, Likewise. Now listen up, right? Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What the heck, Maya? You funny. What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten about her present, have you? No, I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Huh. Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? I don't think he enjoyed that at all. Actually, what's happening here? Do we... The audio's not going for some reason. That's strange. Hold on. There we go. Now it looks like it's going. Alright. Sorry about that. did a sound check and it still failed. That's crazy. How'd you like my first practical joke of the year? Actually, I should do multiple sound checks. Let me see something. Okay, that sounds like that's doing it. I guess it's going. Alright, anywho, sorry about that. If it doesn't work, I'll figure it out. Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think about all this, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with this one, too. Magazine clipping adding to the court record. An article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. So what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe sort of only. Yeah, see what happens when hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we got our first case in the new year. Let's tackle this with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're going to take the case, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Bro, what's happening? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusts a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? You're already starting off rough. So what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a second, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever this is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey! Let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. Exing op. I mean, what did she just spell? I hope not. And what kind of name for an evil double is Exene op anyway? Ah, Nick, I got it! If you're gonna ask whether I got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up. Like a guy who just found out he's gonna be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kinda strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Bam, bam. Criminals Affairs Department, Detention Center. We might as well go here because I don't think the guy's going to talk to me just yet. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. You tell me that they don't have, like, this guy has been at that front chair ever since I started playing this game. He has not moved. He is super serious at his job. I commend him. Ooh, excuse me, guys. Sorry that I'm yawning a little bit. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to get to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure the killer is the right label. January 6th, detention center, visitor's room. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. What the fudge, Maya? Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you... Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Who the fudge is this? Wait, I remember you. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me. Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird. Yeah, that was her. Yeah. Oh my god. I can't believe it's you. What happened? What the fuck does she do now? Maggie Bird. Ah. Maggie Bird. She's a policewoman that offended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing here? Didn't I get you a quick... Oh, sure, very funny. After the fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Girl? Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. That's good to know. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got straight into this mess straight away, huh? Yeah, you can put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tres Bien. Tre Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Ugh. Okay. Let me break off into a little rant spiel here. If you like to smile and you like to be friendly, there's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with that if you like to smile and you like to be friendly. The thing that grinds my gears the most is having to force a smile. A lot of people force smiles. I can't do it. I don't have the energy to do it. So usually, I'm just vibing. But for the customer, it's like, you know, they don't look friendly. Why don't you walk up to me and say hello? You know? And then maybe you'll get a reaction out of me. Anytime somebody's sitting there staring at you, would you be smiling at them? No. You would not be smiling at that person. You'd be staring at them going, what's going on? What's this person up to? Why are they wiggling their hand so suspiciously next to their pocket that they haven't put their hand in yet? Why are they completely blinking at me? What's going on with this person? I'm not smiling at you. I'm concerned if I have to run for my life. But I digress. Continue on, Maggie. Oh. Hey, Digi, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. We just got started. 20-ish minutes ago? What you eating today? Oh wait, sound check. Can you hear me? Because I had changed some things around. I don't know. It looks like I'm talking. Alright. There were two men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim just took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never seen that guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And then the other man, the killer. You saw him, right? Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Girl, look, you called me here. Or somebody called me here. I don't know what's going on. I was enjoying my New Year's, far as I can remember. Just on my way to work, not eating yet, but got chicken and rice, salad, veggies, trail mix, and a yogurt with strawberries. Sound fine. I'm just on my way. I'm just on myself. Okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I changed up some things. Um, so I'm not sure how it's gonna work for both Twitch and YouTube, but we should be able to listen to some music now. But the only thing is, when you guys go back to look at the VOD or anything, there's really not going to be any music whatsoever. It's probably just going to be, you're probably just going to either hear the mic or you're just going to hear the game. But for certain games, I'm probably just going to have to check it off for the whatever the heck it is that I'm doing there. And then, like, for example, that truck simulator game, we'll be able to listen to the uh I believe we should be able to listen to like the music, but then when you guys get the VOD, all you're gonna hear is me just talking, essentially. So yeah, yeah. So I can basically, if I decide to edit the stuff, I can just throw on some music and not worry about it snagging. But I'm not sure if it's gonna work on both Twitch and YouTube. I know it's gonna work on Twitch. I'm not sure about YouTube. So I'm basically testing things out as I go. I'm not doing it this stream. Yeah, I'm not doing it this stream. So if you guys want like the full stream experience, you guys are gonna have to catch it live, unfortunately. But I know some people have been saying that they would like to listen to some music, so I'm just testing some new things out. Um, but yeah, you always sound like you got some good meals though, Digi. You always make me feel like I need to eat. Oh God, my arms hurt. I had some I had some Chick-fil-A today. I had some Chick-fil-A today. I got a I just got a just a regular chicken sandwich and a milkshake. I really didn't, the banana pudding milkshake they had really wasn't bad the last time I went, but it wasn't the same as that what was that other one? That other one. I think, what was it? The apple crumple milkshake. That was pretty good. I like that one. Yeah. I'm like a milkshake fanatic. That's all I really go to these places for. It's just like something, like a little cold sweet treat. Or I'll go to Sonic for like a Sonic Oreo blast. But if they do something different for the blast, I usually try to experiment with that stuff. Anywho, I'm talking about food. We need to get back to court. We need to get back to court. I'm probably gonna have to end up taking a break sometime. Like probably the next 30 minutes, I can just kind of go check because I'm doing laundry too. Go check on my clothes, and that should be that. That should be it. Ah, guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get the description of the guy. So you saw the murderer. Why are you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know. But nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright. My one last hope for a fair trial failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out, and then when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. Where are their cameras? Like, doesn't every establishment now have a camera? Well, they should, but I can't say that. What do I think of seeing Maggie again? I looked at her. I was like, she looks super familiar. But then when they said it was Maggie, I was like, oh, okay, cool, cool. I was like, why is she back up in jail again? I'm glad she's trying to work out her differences. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and an emo musician looked about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had the band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. It must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy a CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Come on, Maggie! What the F? The only thing, only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. This is foreshadowed in the last case she was in? Really? Let me go to the criminal's affairs. There's no one here. Maybe I just need to ask her. Let me go back. Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You was wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double... What? I am here, too. I am here, too. Oh, my goodness. No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared. Cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize the guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and so the guy was nothing like me then. All I can do is just shake my head. The guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Did they realize he was just an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed like no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. MC Screwdriver is a reference to MC Hammer, a rap star back in the day. Oh yeah, we know who MC Hammer is. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time? Sir, my life has been full of course it has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the ninth floor of my apartment building. What the fudge? I've been hit with all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight for another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Zen is really going to pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder. Had better watch out. We'll find them, don't you worry. We'll get in hot for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you what Tres Bien is then. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Yeah, at the end of the Maggie's last case, it says she was considering on being a waitress. Oh yeah, she did say that, didn't she? She did say that. Well, she got the job somehow. Alright, Digi, give me one hot second. I'm gonna hit the be right back button, but I'm gonna go check on my clothes because I think I heard it go off. Be right back. Be right back. So, I just want to express my disappointment with my with my washing machine. Um, I heard it go off when I left, but I came back and all my clothes were still dry. So I have to I had to rewash it. Uh, it never started. But anywho, let's go ahead and get back into this. We were going to Tresbien, right? Tresbien. January 6th. Tresbien. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What's with all the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. With a cross line over it? Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Alright, let's look around. What's going on here with this guy? It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000 maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? Sports paper added to the court record. A paper from the day of the murder? This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out more about this paper. Cool. We found something. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other. I just don't know which since I don't know Jack about French. Oh, Jack about French. Okay. Ha! I get it, Phoenix. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine Bon China cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is a common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Next slide. Oh, wait. It's a rack for... Oh, wait, we already did this. Slide. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And all the stains would be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you doing just that? This restaurant has partitions, the thing where you split where you split so you don't have to see somebody else on the other side. Partitions. Partitions. There we go. There's the word. That's the word that's the word I was trying to spit out my mouth. There we go. That separate the table. When you're seated at the table, you can only see the table to the left or your right. Wow, it's beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really cool. I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that are definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about a non-existent white snow. Oh, she's pissed. Is that all we got? This table sets nicely. Just needs a customer. What do you think about the flower? About this flower, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. I think that's all we got. Am I missing anything? I think that's it. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tresbin. Really? That's strange. Tresbin doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD! Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must have been the down payment for the record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure! I'm the master of the Cool Rain, or even the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. Let's calm down. So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means the newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better set up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Don't you think, Nick? Alright, so we got a little bit going on here. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. He really looked out for me when I was on the force. Have you seen him recently? No, he'd never been to the restaurant. Guess he's not a fan of French cuisine, huh? He's an instant noodle type of guy after all. Yeah, he prefers the simple things in life. Or he's just simply too poor to afford anything else. Dang! That man threw him under the bus. Alright. Let's go to the criminal's affair. Maybe somebody's here. Okay, let's go back to the detention center. And then let's go back to Tresbin. Maybe somebody's here now. Yep. January 6th, Tresbin. Ooh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to La Tresbin. Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She frozen stiff. Oh, God! Bienvenue! Welcome to my petite restaurante. B Avenue? Oh no, my petite tulip. Me? Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this? An aromatic bath oil what? Melange of La Renmole and La Rose. My personal recommendation. Bro, I am doing terrible at this. I'm trying though. You think I need what? Oi, 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 oi. Just add a couple of drops of the mixture to the bath water and voila. It will smooth your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for le monsieur. Who? Me? Look at this face. Like the puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur. I recommend this. Oil of bagnat. And maybe it's an hint of oi oi. I will add the peppermint and the clary sage for fragrance exceptional. Bruh, I'm looking into your eyes and I see nothing, but I see no soul. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Hello, if you be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mas monsieur, I know this already, monsieur. You're the Phoenix, right, no? Yes. You know me. Mas, oui, oui. I will never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. We flirted? When? I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Inzop. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Inzop has been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong Enchanted. Why are you... Bro, you're killing me. Okay. Tresbian. So what does Tresbian mean? I know tres, that means 3, right? No. Tresbian is Francais? In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui. Is it oui or oi? Oui. Oui. Is it... Wait, am I saying that right? Oui? Oui. Oui. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Exactment. La atmosphere is très bien. And la cuisine is très bien. If the food is so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui. For the moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Oh, poor moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I'm the chef. I am the manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner of the aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with this delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? When? That makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed. Oh, more than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month. Just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in there for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took this drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what was, it was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Monday, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. Oh, all alone. I knew that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. The old man says the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? That's... we. As usual, it came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was at... he saw it too. But it said the same thing. That there was no one at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were two people. Mademoiselle, the lawyer could not prove this, no? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Mas bin sûr. What the fudge? Wow, he's the first one who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Alright, what about... Can I ask you about this? I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, lacking perhaps? Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You was very cool though. Oui. Oh, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. We found this sports paper in the back of the magazine rack there. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only idea I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. So you got nothing for us. What about Maggie? Maggie was a policewoman once. The nice pass? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui. She was the suspect in the murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is what I gave her to la perfume for the happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I've given you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. Natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was the prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We got to ask this guy more info. Stat. Alright, buddy. When Maggie took the coffee over the victim, did anything else happen? Oui. I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie's saying she didn't even know the guy. But she's still indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could have been relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Oh, you son of a gun. Cyclops! No way! What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? The Matama is gone! Huh? I had it in my pocket, but... It's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama is nearby? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was there anyone else sitting there? That is a question you would have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? The old man spends all his time Das la Park. La Park? Oh, a park. What's the park? What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Oh my goodness. Alright. So we're going to Vitamin Square. January 6th, Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. God dang. That dude got a big old nose. My grumpiness threat level has just raised to red. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Hey, Damien, what's going on? Thank you very much. I try. Welcome to the stream, where we are streaming Phoenix Wright currently right now. With terrible voice acting. But bear with me. Yes, you do, Maggie. The waitress at Tres Bien. Gah! This is a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that? Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not an ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. F in the chat's for Maya. You see how shocked she looked? F in the chat. F in the chat for Maya. F. F in the chat. How you gonna say? How you gonna say you got You got no sense of grace. Oh my God, what is wrong with that man? Went out to a Latin restaurant. Oh, okay. What you get? Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. That sounded like that hurt. Do you go to Tresbin a lot? That's a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tresbin is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses! They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Gah, miserable excuse for a restaurant that place. Miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you disliked it so much, why do you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha! Take that. You must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psych lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the magmatama here right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that magmatama is only on loan. You better find her or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. So, what do we do? I'm getting a burrito dip in Haracha? Ooh, okay. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feet sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. What about this guy? Excuse me, sir. Nope. Excuse me. Oh. What about this? Oh, we're not getting too far with this guy. Nope, he's not budging on nothing. How do we... Oh! Ooh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back! Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Picked up on my bench in Vitamin Square, thrown away by the old man. Hey, that's mine! Not anymore. Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't even be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one just by a smidge, Maya. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slide down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand is a with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings. Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have the iron fillings I found way back when. You want them? No. No. Immediately, no. Alright, well, we got one conversation to ask this guy, I guess. Oh, he ain't gonna say nothing. Dang it. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna leave. Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for the job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is pretty different, but you have a good face. Different? What? Felicitations, you've passed. I'll hire you. Bien, comes with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, go! Well, F in the chat for Maya again. F in the chat for Maya. She, yet again, miraculously, randomly got snatched. And we don't know when she'll be back. But, yeah, F in the chat for Maya, she's gone. Oh my god. What's your impression of Armstrong? F. I don't know yet. He seems like he's a funny guy. Seems like he's a funny guy, that's all. I don't know too much about him as of yet though. But he already snatched Maya, so he seems to be a funny guy. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. You should do both. Alright, so what are we looking at here? It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? There's a bunch of little trinks on the... Oh. Okay, well, my assistant is missing. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stains tell the story well. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. You telling me there's like nothing we can see here? Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. Now, if only the food in this place was edible. We haven't eaten here yet though, Phoenix. She keeps getting snatched away, it seems. She really does. I guess we'll leave. I'll be back for her, I guess. January 6th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Sounds fair. January 6th, Wright and Company Law Offices. Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong really taking a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from the Tresbian once things have cooled off. I'm sorry, that's still funny. January 6th, police station, criminal affairs department. Hey, pal! Have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only started our investigation. Well, whatever you need, I'll give you the dirt on. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court sitting is at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Gatto is gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes? I'll make sure you get locked up for good. Got it? Gumshoe, do you like Maggie? I swear to God, I think he likes Maggie. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye. I mean, not too close, you know. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. I mean, I'm quite stupid, but I ain't that goddamn stupid. You like Maggie, don't you? Why are you up in arms? Look, even Phoenix caught on. What's with that funny look, pal? I was just her. It wasn't anything like. Look, sure, I was a boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Ah! Note to self. Gossip with Maya about this later. I was just about to ask about that. Yeah, like... I noticed... See, I remember Maggie, right? But she had a boyfriend at the time. And I know the last time... I think we brought her up or whatever, or something had happened, and Gumshoe was acting like high-key suspect about her. So I was just like, well, maybe he's just a really concerned mentor, right? But here's the issue. He came busting in the office, demanding or cursing us out, one of the two, and was like, yeah, you messed up, buddy. And I was just like, what? We talk about, Gumshoe? What did I do? Yeah, I hope Gumshoe gets a happy ending. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face that, pal, not me. You got to be blind not to see what's going on in your mind. Maggie's boyfriend died last case. Yes, that's what I was saying. Like, she was already taken. I thought he was just being a good mentor. But I think he did have a crush on her. Or at least it was, like, slightly hinted. But I guess they kind of played it off for me. Was just like, oh, no, he was just a good mentor. So I was just like, okay, maybe he was just a good mentor. But now, you know, she's been free for a hot minute. You know, she's kind of been on the market. And, Gumshoe's been, I guess, not looking. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glen Elg. Elg? Glen Elg. Elg? Glen Elg. Okay. He was a computer programmer. I see. A programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy the day before that day. All she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he's seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have to had kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But the motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could the motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is already in. The only problem is with the Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes. But she's a good cop. Or was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah? My thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right. But get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say that the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tres Bien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. Of course you are doing that. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant you don't have to explain anything, buddy. What about this? What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tres Bien. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Ah, it's no good, I can't remember. And he's gone back to being Gumshoe, we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this would turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to the detective. Sports given to detective. He gave me this magazine, so I don't gotta worry about that. I'm leaving. Bye-bye. Oh, she ain't back. I guess we'll go to... Nope. Yeah, we'll go to Tres Bien. Oh, they ain't done? I guess I gotta go back to the... Oh, wait. Maybe I need to go to the vitamin place. My bad. I didn't think about that. No, this dude still don't want to talk to me. Excuse me, sir. This guy still ain't talking to me. Alright, I guess I gotta still talk to Gumshoe, huh? I wasn't at the trial myself, but asked this one detective I know about how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss of words. But he must have found some quick because he went on for about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much, it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. What else do we know? Tell me more about this guy. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. Okay, what about this guy? The chef of Tres Bien, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body's full of the toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have. But Gumshoe. I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah. I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? I don't think we have anything else to give. Yeah, I'm missing something. And I don't know if I have to talk to... Alright, buddy, what am I missing here? This is where I found that job listing magazine before. A guy like me carrying around a magazine like that kind of gives the wrong impression. I guess I better give it back to the old man once his investigation's over. When I think back to when I was young, I wonder what I found so great about playing in the sandbox. Maybe I'll come back here in the middle of the night one of these days to relive it. On second thought, being arrested by Gumshoe would be too embarrassing to bear. You don't see many parks like this anymore. What a great place for kids to play. But that old man's the only one here chucking his seeds at the pigeons. Pigeons are so busy pecking at the seeds they don't notice anything else. Seeing those birds eat with such intense focus reminds me of Maya when she's scarfing down a burger. Are you ready to talk yet? You want your book back? Alright, so something is missing. You won't talk about this person, this person, this person. What about this cop? No. Okay, so Maya's not out of here yet. She's not back. There's nobody here, so I have to talk to... Why are these guys... What is this? No matter what, and whenever I come here, the mascot's here. That mascot's there to greet me. You got that right. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? Yep, meet Pink Badger. So the one's called Blue, and the other one's called Pink. But they're both called Badger? You got it. They're married. So, should I expect to see a baby badger next time I'm here? I'm guessing so, Phoenix. Alright, the charming chef. There we go. So, what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Trilogy? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Trilogy and investigate the place yourself, and if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report it back to me, okay? I don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? I guess I better find out more about the chef and Trilogy, then report back to Gumshoe. Alright, sounds good to me, let's go. January 6th. Why am I always struggling with that? Trilogy. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, who's that? Oh, hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had some sort of dark aura about her. Ah, welcome B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Nick, that was dirty. That was dirty. Trey? Oh. Oh my goodness. He said... Nick is saying some questionable things too. What a cute voice. You should stay out of those clothes and be a waitress instead. It's French. Trez. It's French. Oh, I know. Oh, give me a second, guys. Hey! Alright. Maybe. But it's kind of boring being a waitress. Oh, the S is silent. So it's Trebian. Trebian? Like that? Trebian. Alright, cool. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was the woman I just saw? Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I'm kind of hungry, actually. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Yeah, you're not getting the tip out of me, Maya. I'm sorry. I know me and Phoenix we cheat. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. That's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! God dang it, Maya. With all the extras, drink, side, salad, dessert, and a gift. Maya, wait, pause. Wait, you didn't even ask me what the... Wait, you didn't even... Girl, you didn't ask me what drink. You didn't ask me what kind of dressing I want on my side salad. You didn't even ask me what dessert. And what's the gift? She's missing so many steps. She ain't getting no tip. She gets no tip. No tip, Maya. No tip. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20? Huh? But with the drink, side salad, and the dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a second, Maya! I'm sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster and Albion Fiscale C. I made that word up. With a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks? Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright. Down the hatch it goes. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. The tray bin lunch special added to the court records. The lunch special. Costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. That's why there's nobody coming up in here. How does that guy even manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. What was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets? In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you gonna show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue to show it off in front of your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Alright, take me to the kitchen. Undercooked seafood? Yuck. Yeah, you can't have undercooked seafood. You gotta cook that stuff right. So we just know that Mr. Armstrong cannot cook. January 6th, Tribune Kitchen. And here it is, the famous Tribune Kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop, chop! What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's a little different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, should we borrow this? I mean, look how many bottles he got. He won't miss one, will he? Small bottle. Added to the court. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarence Armstrong's bedtime literature. Not exactly a Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. It says say in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Girl, my French accent is terrible. I wouldn't even ask me that. What's wrong with you? Granny decor in the kitchen. Armstrong is in the MLM? Probably. Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. On sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea. I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? Yep. That's a poem for you. That was it? Hey. You got a bunch of knives. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter! It's my Magatama! What's it doing there? What? Indeed. A loan from Maya recovered in the kitchen. Did that man steal my stuff? Now I know I'm in the... Oh, wait. Oh, the knives. I'd like to see how one of those sliced through a cheesecake. Ooh, cheesecake. Wow, that sounds real good right about now. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster or the abalone friends cheesy? Abalone friends for cheesy? With a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know on the name of. Armstrong is a klepto like Maya? I don't know. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was cooking a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that, Phoenix? I don't know, man. She's your employee, man. She's your employee. I have no idea what she's talking about. I think that's it for the kitchen. I guess we can leave, right? About this. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I got a pile of work waiting for little old me. Okay, I guess I'll go back to, Gumshoe. January 6th, Police Station. Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. You must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysts turn anything up? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Okay. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I heard that name somewhere before. Oh well. I guess they'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you can find at the restaurant, okay, pal? So when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling that there's something I need to show him. What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to the Gumshoe. We can talk to the Birdman now that we have the. Oh, okay. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Okay. Oh wait, he wants to just regularly talk, right? So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trey Bien Pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know there's a reason that place is so empty because wait, you and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean. He's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's real up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is the copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. Good God! $500,000? Are we talking about dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd be really in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that the chef's got something to do with them, most of them. That's my hunch. Gene's loan contract added to the court record. That's all we got? Tell me some more about that. It's for $500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 dollar bills. What's with the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know. No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. Okay, so he's not gonna show his face until I go up over here, I guess. January 6th, Vitamin Square. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still had some unanswered questions for him. But there's a bike here. What? A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. God dang. What the fudge? Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike? You guys don't see it, but I did a slow blink like 3 times as I tried to register that I think this guy is the phony. The phony us. I can see it. No, I was. Ah, you've been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? That new ride? Isn't that? Ah, you're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one that's covered my saddle in crap, huh? You're gonna pay. You catch my drift? No, wait a second. I'm not a pigeon. Wise guy, eh? I oughta beat you so hard it'll come like yous was smooching the express train. Uh-oh. Yous better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round a group of lawyers and then yous gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What you say? I'm Phoenix Wright. Ah! My first impression of this guy, the dude might be on drugs. Might be. Like, I think 99.9% might be on drugs. Hey, Elliot, welcome to the stream. We are playing Phoenix Wright. I'm currently in my train of thought. Yeah, I think this guy's on drugs. Not you, Elliot. This guy here. I'm pull up the screen. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? Phoenix Wright? You saying you? Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So, you's a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? Out of my way. I gotta cruise. He's gone. What in Seven Thunders just happened right there? Did that man say he was Phoenix Wright? That Yakuza guy? He kind of gives me like a Yakuza impression, but I feel like he's kind of like Jenny from the Bronx. You know what I mean? Drugs indeed. Oh yeah, I think that because right now in this case scenario, there's somebody impersonating me, and I'm guessing this is the guy. Like right off the bat, he has the same hairstyle as I do, except his is way more spikier. I can see where people kind of might have got confused, except for I wear a blue suit and he's wearing like an orange with like a bunch of tiger stuff. But yeah, that's what's currently going on. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. No, he really wasn't. I don't even see how the judge got that confused. I don't see how the other attorneys got that confused. I don't even know how the court. Well, I can't blame like the jury or the people in the court not knowing how he looks. I mean, but the judge being able to work with him for so long and the other people been able to work with him for so long, and Gumshoe said he wasn't there. Those two in particular, I'm pretty sure they should have said, "Hey, I don't think you don't look like Phoenix. Who are you?" Somebody definitely should have said something or something. Yeah, like we're gonna figure out this case. So usually how I do it, depending on how much time that we have, we do the investigation and then a court case, but sometimes if the investigation goes a little bit too long, we kind of just take a pause and then we go back at it again the next day. Slander, yeah, it's pretty much. We'll figure out what's going on because an innocent person went to jail because somebody was impersonating me. So they can actually, I believe they can actually go to jail for impersonating a lawyer if he doesn't actually have a lawyer license, right? Yeah, slander, that's probably what it is. Probably. But if they find out that he puts an innocent person in court, he can actually go to jail for that. Especially he doesn't have like a lawyer license or anything. So yeah, degree. Yeah, lawyer degree, lawyer license, whatever they got to do, like passing the bar pro. Like he just straight up impersonated a lawyer. Yeah. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Scooter added to the court records. Written by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up. I wonder what happened to the wheel guard. Gah, pathetic. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seed in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry, had some thinking to do. Looked like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ha! Take that. He got 3? I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? That is some, let me see. Let's go back to Tres Bien. Nope, not back. Alright. Actually, we got pretty far. Let me save, right? Trey Bin Regula. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat. Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent black. How dare you accuse me? What proof you got? I can tell that you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the Twin T set. The food at Très Bien is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jolt of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste's another story, but the price is nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I'd go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have any money to burn. You're flat broke. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh. I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Jaffa... What? The Java Cinco? Okay. I know he's talking about like a cappuccino. Javachino. Okay. Javachino. He's got coffee. He's trying to get some coffee. Okay. Javachino. Okay, I had to combine the two words together because that threw me off. I'm just like, wait, Java what? Okay, yeah. I think you mean cappuccino. Thank you, Phoenix, because I'm just like Java. That threw me off. I was like, Java what? Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. God dang, that's a lot. How much does a cappuccino cost? Hold on, let me actually Google this, because I mean honestly, I'm not a coffee drinker myself. I'm not a coffee or I'm not a coffee drinker. So but I'm pretty sure a cappuccino does not cost no god dang $8, right? Am I correct? Let me see. What's the price of a cappuccino down here? Because if they charging $8 for a god dang cappuccino, that's highway robbery. Okay. So average cost is like 4.36 for a cappuccino. So with some taxes, it might be, I don't know, whatever whatever you might be walking away with like $5, depending on like the size and stuff. Give or take the size. But usually, I don't even think you would get a small one because people usually walk off with like at least a medium-sized cup of cappuccino or a large one, right? That's how people usually manage themselves. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking of that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes. That place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. But there's no free papers to read at Tres Bien. What do I pick for that one? I guess this one, right? It's either this one or this one. Oh, thank God I picked the right one. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tres Bien. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just the one that the customer happened to leave behind. Ah. Ah! Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to so much to Tres Bien is... What are you asking about the girl for? She was the waitress at Tres Bien. Ah. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Ugh. But I don't recognize that face. And you probably are telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Ugh. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, old guy. Please tell me. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fines, I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Jappuccino every time for $8. All because of the servant girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me? No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that! I have a name, you know, boy, so social respect, I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. I guess I just have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Alright, guess we'll just have to get him when he's in a better mood, huh? Do you know about this motorcycle? Excuse me. He ain't talking to me. He's mad. He wouldn't know anything about that. I guess we'll go ahead and move on. Bum, 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 bum. Maya, it's hard out here for me. I hope you enjoy working. Oh, she ain't there. What about this? What do you make about this? Oh no, he's not gonna know. I guess I got to go back to that guy, huh? I think I have to talk to him about something. Maybe I can talk to her about the motorcycle? No. Oh, maybe I can give this back? No. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. Wait. He still ain't talking to me. Okay, yeah, he's adamant I'm not talking to me again. Okay, maybe I need to go to and then present. Maybe he knows something about him. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Sir. You again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? But play on the slide? Ah, we were so close. Just a little more, he would have spilled. Pigeon. Ka. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet. Can't you see I'm feeding the Mia? God dang! Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Yes. Yes, of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Giappuccino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl who took the Giappuccino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely, he was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of that Javicino and he said something like "Arrgh, and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. I guess Maya doesn't have enough sex appeal for Kudo. I don't think she does, no. No. But I mean, from Maya to Mia, even I said, well, god dang. Oh my god. Like if you guys saw my eyes, you guys would have saw my eyes go wide just like his did. Oh my goodness. I said, god dang. Do you like the food at Trabian? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. He's right. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at that guy. At the guy. You visited Trabian a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. That man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Oh, that's why my thing went missing. How did he do that? The implication is saying, I see London, I see France, I see person's underpants. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Cause he goes there to look at the girls' uniforms, but he's not just sitting there looking at their uniforms. I think that's what they discussed earlier. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer. Okay, you guys see the word. You guys can pronounce it. Apparently I can't. If I did, sweet. Palanderer. There we go. That's the word I'm going to use. I know that's not the word, but we're just going to go with that. He's a pillager. That's an even better word. Other words that you can just kind of wrap around and say other things, guys. So you better be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course. He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javicino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Victor's note added to the court record. Convicted before. A wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. Victor Kudo. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some real important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I mean, Maya did a good job because I didn't expect to see Mia. Mia really filled out that outfit. That's crazy. He's a klep confirmed. This park is based on a real park in Japan? Really? So it got like little fruits and stuff in it. That's pretty cool. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a little distracted today. I'm a tiny bit distracted. All right, there we go. Since we got it, okay, so let's dumb down the information that we got. So the old man, okay, so right now, to catch anybody up, um, what we got is we have a person who was wrongfully convicted in jail, um, by a impersonator that was impersonating me. So that's one, okay. So we got an innocent person in jail. We're trying to find out any more information. So what happened to the victim that died? He drank a cup of poisoned coffee and died. There apparently was another person with this man who kind of sprinkled something in his drink to kill him. Nobody has seen this supposed man that did this. However, our imposter kind of fits that description because from what we can get as the viewer, right? From the information that's given to us, it looks like Phoenix. So this guy impersonated me into throwing this girl under the bus. Now, the girl, uh, she is in jail. She collapsed. She passed out. So the guy who looks like me slipped the poison into her coat, left. Nobody's seen this dude. He pops up as an attorney, gets her convicted. She's in jail. So now we're going to try to overturn this. The information that we're getting. Now we're getting the information that the chef is highly suspect. So I'm wondering, and then he's saying that he's a thief, and I can see that he's a thief because we did have the magmatama gamma in our possession before it wasn't there anymore, and it was in his kitchen. So now I'm highly suspecting that maybe the chef is involved too. I'm thinking maybe the chef is kind of playing like a like you see those TV shows where you got the one the guy who does the dirty work, and then you got the guy who kind of has a base for them, and they come in and they kind of you know what I'm talking about, like they kind of converse in that little section between that group, but he's just like the stand-in and he's just innocent the entire time, but he's truly not. I think that's her chef, but that's just me just kind of tinfoil hatting. So we'll move on from there and see what's going on. January 6th, Très bien. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough being a waitress? Yeah. Plus, no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no. How can you leave me like this? Uh, I'm sorry? Scapegoat? Patsy? Yeah, like a scapegoat. He's not gonna get involved in like the actual stuff. He's just there to chill. That reminds me. Oh, that's right, he has a lock on him too. Mr. Armstrong had a psych lock or three, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Don't look at me like that when I said break those. Oh my god, he did the smile too! Hold on, let me walk away. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to walk away from that. It was the smile took me out. The smile took me out. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Valentine, of course. So you had to do meds and get dinner? Oh no, you're good, Elliot. Again, like I said, I tell everybody, don't worry, don't feel pressured. I'm just gonna keep streaming. You guys pop in whenever you can pop in. I'm gonna be here. Got a shower now? Okay, I'll be here. Sorry, that's heard me just hydrating. All right, let's see. Let me save, cause that was like a nice chunk. I think we're almost done with the investigation. Then we can get to the fun part. All right, so we gotta break the lock. Maggie's motive. What the fudge? What is he doing? What is that? Is he dropping petals? Is that petals or hearts? What the fudge? Sir, what are you doing? What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alas, alas! I will confess everything, just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui. But after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecutor gave for Maggie. They say that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Master, you've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, do you doubt me? But I've confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Why are you looking like... Mr. Mr. Armstrong! Oh my god. Why is he looking like that? Mr. Armstrong! Ah. Wow, that was one piercing scream even for a man like him. Mas pourquoi moi? I don't think I said any of that correctly. Why? You have no evidence. I'm not Master Mask, and I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. You are a liar, you filthy liar. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to contrary. I present to you the proof that you have stolen from others in the past. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it, and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man, a woman, repeat, offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu, leave Besong. You are the liar. You deny it. Do not make the false accusations. Zevos Platze. I'm definitely saying all this wrong. I'm sorry to anybody who's French right now. I am doing a terrible job. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la contestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. Um. um. Wait. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. That's right. You stole this from us. This was mine. You filthy thief. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. We. I have a weakness for little trinkets and little figurines. And it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You stolen handkerchiefs. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not even his voice. You stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? It is the truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not the small trinket, It was $500,000. Maslam. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really? Now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in a desperate need of a large amount of cash? This restaurant is in the deep red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Unlock successful. Hey, look at that. It's okay. Blame the U.S. education system for not really having such a multilingual education as a standard instead of an extra choice. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're 100% correct. You're 100% correct. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning numbers was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000. He shouted. And the ticket? He had all his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas is so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took the ticket. mas non ma filet. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Gatto! Oh, God. I'm not gonna lie, I like this. I like his song, though. I remember learning the basic hello, goodbye, how are you, please, thank you, and numbers in Spanish in kindergarten, but nothing else until high school. Honestly, when I was small, I think I was either in 2nd or 3rd grade, and we randomly had one random class of Spanish. One random class of Spanish, and none of the kids knew anything about Spanish. Like, literally, none of the kids knew anything about Spanish. So, the one teacher was so upset we didn't know anything about Spanish that she belittled us. Because we didn't know anything about... I didn't know how to say hola. I didn't know what that meant. I've never heard of hola before. I was, like, literally in 3rd grade, knew nothing about Spanish. And she belittled me. And I still remember that, to be honest with you. But no, after that one random class of Spanish, there's been nothing in my life up until high school where it was mandatory to learn at least one language. And then after that, like, that was it. So no, I unfortunately that was all I got. That was all I got. Literally. And I think the only classes that we had in high school was Spanish. I think there was French and German. Anything else there was nothing else. There was nothing else. Like, those were the top 3. The only choices that we had in the high school. So yeah, I completely agree. The education system's messed up. And honestly, kids need to learn languages when they're small and go from there. Like, every school from a small class needs to have little kids learn one language as they go. Like, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th grade, just keep learning them languages. And then if they want to add an additional, they can try to do that in high school or something. You know what I mean? So at least maybe most children can learn Spanish or something. Or if the parents choose they want their kid to learn French, make sure that they go to a school that just keeps teaching them French. We gotta get it right, man. We gotta get it right. That's all I gotta say about that. But I got like some cool jazz music going in the background. But let's continue. What the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee? Does this craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. Am I le airhead? No, just pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at?
Oh no, Kami! Shut the hell up, Popo!
Hey, Vika, what's going on? Thanks for the follow again. Wait, did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that alert this time? Just testing, because I switched a few things around. I didn't take one high school language. I had to wait until college. Yeah, it's easier when you to learn younger, which your basic language skills are developing. Gatto's theme is called Fragrance of Dark Coffee. Yes, of course it's called coffee. Did I say that right? Am I like airhead? No, just a pretty little girl who's everyone is laughing at? Okay, Armstrong. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't have been the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. Wait. Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor? So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see? I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Why did he come in the shop? What was the purpose of him to come in the shop? Just drink some coffee, say like 2 sentences and dip. What? I swear to God. What was the point of that? What was the point? What was the point? Oh my God. Okay. Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note is thrown into the trash. Looks like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly not again. To be continued, as you guys can see right there. Yeah. Save my progress? Yes. Not the take take note of the wall lighting and shape of the snowdrops. I don't is there like a hidden reason behind that? Alright guys. We're gonna go into the fun part now, which is going into court. I saved, right? I saved it right here. I'll just save it again just in case. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Yes? You better be square on this case. You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Oh my God, Gumshoe, are you telling me you're gonna drag me to the Wendy's parking lot and beat me senseless? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! What's that? Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. Oh, okay. Whew. I thought that dude was about to drag me out to the parking lot and take me out. That painting looks like the Eagle River Bridge. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay. We're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. It looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Better. M Mr. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Ah, what's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me, sir?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was a phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix, right, is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Gatto, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intended to find out. There's no denying it. Behind the mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Gatto, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation? Witness, state your name for the court. Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective, occupation, Gumshoe. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation is tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Egg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., Incorporated, a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into the evidence. Glenn's autopsy report added to the court. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Okay. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and the regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Très bien, floor plans added to the court record. Alright, hold on. Oh, wait, we're not done. Come, detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Before we go into the testimony, His autopsy says died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. God dang, that's like that's a whole hour of suffering. Blue screens incorporated, like the blue screen of death. Oh yeah, I get it. I understood when they had said it, the blue screen, because he flatlined. He was a computer programmer, so he blue screened. Does anybody remember the Xbox 360 Red Ring of Deaths? Let me tell you about a fun story about that before we continue on. By the way, since we're on topics of screens, um, so back in my heyday, I was gifted a Xbox 360, and I loved the heck out of it. Right? I played the heck out of that thing, and one day I got the Red Ring of Death, and luckily it red ringed in time where we had warranty on it, so I got another one, right? So this is my second Xbox 360. Um, the issue back then was when I was little, we had carpet. So the second time I put the 360 on the floor, which you're not supposed to do, but we didn't know at the time. Okay, so yeah, we were kind of dumb. So it flatlined again. So I got a third Xbox 360, and I put it on top of the table when I learned that we was not supposed to have it on the carpet. And guess what happened again? It flatlined again. So long story short, I went through 5 Xbox 360s before I decided that I had enough, and I'm not. And then after that, I disliked Xbox, not Xbox. Well, yeah, Xbox and Microsoft. I disliked them. I disliked them a lot. So now I'm just biased towards PlayStation. But I don't have a PlayStation because I transformed into a PC gamer. Yeah, that's my story about the Red Ring of Death. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's terrible. You know how many people that was that drank coffee and flatlined for Red Ring, and this guy got a blue screen? It's crazy. I don't know where I was going with that conversation. I'm just yapping. I'm just talking nonsense. We're continuing. Um, yes, sir. Witness testimony. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Egg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of the poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive? That's it? Hmm. Using the dark aromatic depths of the coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. This guy. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me! The incident. Alright, let me say just in case, because I don't know if he means, like, that whole thing where I have to, like, press it one time and that's it. Like, I don't know anything like that. Let me just make sure. When the victim is, okay. When the incident took place, the victim was alone. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true. He's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And what killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both sat there. They both said there was no guy at that table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press it. Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table is obscured in some way. Ha. That argument is as weak as the coffee at TBA, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. Bro. Bro, you did not just pull that card on me! This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? Moments after, he could have just jumped up and booked it. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime, how, Mr. Trite, could anyone overlook the second person at the table? Ugh! It certainly seems to show the victim's tables extremely clearly. Crime photo added to the court record. Let me see that stupid photo. Hold on. Pause. Let me see this photo. Was there a picture on that side? He's against the wall. There was a picture at the end. Was there a picture? Oh, I should have paid attention. That doesn't look right though. Alright, you got me there. Let's keep going. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press it. And what was that victim listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Trace of the poison was found in his coffee cup. So the traces of the poisons were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I would have to say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Wright? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Ugh. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press it. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was that again? This. What? Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. Um, this is the, victim's coffee cup. Oh, there's a lip stain on it. Mmm. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakably, there is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victims gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. Oh! God dang! For the record, the only prints on this cup were the victims and the defendants. The coffee cup added to the court record. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was the potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide, I heard that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. It eats too much in your history. How much is too much? A lethal dose of 0.2 grams. That's enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? Bro, look, I don't know the measuring schematics myself. I don't know nothing about that. You know, I'm just gonna believe them. You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, just about that much. But that doesn't clarify to me how much that actually is, because some people get like a nice good gunk of earwax on that little, you know, that little piece. You know what I'm saying? So what does that mean to me? We're moving on. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And it looks like Miss Bird might have, well, had some sort of motive. Some kind of motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown out of proportion.
Objection.
You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Oh! So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe! Oh, I'm sorry. Immersion! Come on, Gumshoe! They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was the winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then it's possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. Bro, where did you get it from though? Like, that's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Ah! What? Order! Order! Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim's lottery ticket added to the court record. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? Judge, you trying to run off with that ticket? Judge, be for real though. Judge, be for real though. Judge, be for real. Are you trying to run off with that ticket, Judge? Because I feel like it. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. You cannot tell me that the dude's not trying to run off with this ticket. That's crazy. It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like the old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren's call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. Hold on, Gato. Hold on, we ain't done yet. You better pause. Reverse. Something. I don't know what your problem is. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? The search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Order! Order! The court will accept these items into evidence. The apron added... The potassium was added as well. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Gatto. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? Blood stain? What blood stain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? Maybe he needs to take off his goggles because I mean, what else could that be? Ketchup? Like, the fudge? Come on, man. No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Okay. 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 All right. You got me. All right. Okay. That's a lot of ketchup. that's, that's a lot of goddamn ketchup, bro. Oh my god. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up about that a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Put a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Ugh. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They all have been clearly established. Well, it's right. It seems you really are a phony after all. Ah, you really know how to drive a man nuts. I'm sorry, I'm not hitting the immersion button as much, but it's okay, we got it. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The investigation. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock and must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Wright. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Guy's so goddamn cocky. I can't stand that guy. What is wrong with him? Like he pulling out evidence out of nowhere. You don't know where he got this stuff from. Pulling out aprons. Don't know if that's blood or not. I'm saying that's obviously blood. That can't be ketchup. That's a lot of goddamn ketchup. This ends up being ketchup. Man, I can't stand that guy. I can't stand him. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There was an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but this old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds. Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. What the fudge? I guess not even the almighty God could avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late on reporting the crime. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. How long was the defendant unconscious for? That's a good question. The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Dang, that's a long time. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I kinda would've liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would've liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. Gumshoe, I thought you was cute real quick, but now you just turned into like a low red flag to me. Maggie, run! Maggie, run! Oh my god. What in the world? Why would you say that? That's kind of weird. That's a little weird. That's a little weird for me. She's knocked unconscious, sir. What do you mean you would like to see her asleep? Oh my god. Is Gumshoe the next... Is Gumshoe the next killer? Could he be the next killer? I'm just joking. I don't think they would do Gumshoe like that. You're a professional, Detective Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romances for your own time, Detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? No, you look normal to me. They didn't put no color on you. You good? The victim didn't have any identification on him. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. God dang, Judge! Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's what you basically said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Egg visited his doctor before he went to TBA. We got the victim's name from the medical records from the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or act to hear more? Ask about his health insurance? So the victim had no form of identification on him, correct? Yeah. And yet, before arriving at the restaurant, he went to see a doctor. Which means, he must have had his medical insurance card with him. Oh, that's very true. The fact that it hasn't been found points to only one obvious conclusion. The victim's medical card was stolen. Ha! True. The victim didn't have a medical insurance card. But why? Because Mr. Glenn L. didn't have medical insurance to begin with. Huh? As I thought, a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. A bit of an edge never hurt anyone. God dang it, guys! Looks like we're off course again, Nick. Witness, please continue your testimony. Explain for the court the events following the preliminary investigation. Should I go back and just ask... Let me go back. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Ask about the bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well... Actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Victim's prescription bag added to the court. Ha! You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, aren't you, Wright? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, Detective? When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't Isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. Hmm. It happens to me all the time. Gumshoe, what? We had a department party the other day when I got home. I was wearing the boss's shoes. Keep this up. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Oh, sorry. So, Wright, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. And that was it. There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. You're lying. So $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, the one from the restaurant owner took. He won the whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just gonna let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is gonna hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. But we can't find any contradiction if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Oh my god. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been. God dang. Alright, let's see what we can do. That's funny. They're Dumb and Dumber. Okay. Okay, so the crime was reported back at, 2 p.m. Kind of scary, by a scary old man. Okay. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. Must have been a real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. So let me see. What can we present? Okay, so hold on. There is one thing. So the time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a scary old man. So my question is, what was everybody else doing within that hour? She was knocked out. He was trying to find a phone. He called in the last 5 minutes. What was the chef doing? Covered in the victims of Maggie's fingerprints. Winning ticket of $500,000. Won by Maggie at the time of the incident. Has a small pocket but a big stain. Deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found on her apron. The victim got this from the doctor before going to Trilogy. The bag is empty. Why is the bag empty? The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick and the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison, and that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. There was something else missing from the crime scene. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction that aw, come on, that didn't work. Ah, what do you mean? I thought that would have been it. Mm. Blueprints of the crime scene. Mm. That doesn't have anything to it. I think that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. I mean, other than the sports paper. That the victim, I mean not the victim, the chef had a $500,000 loan. I'm gonna press this one and see if that one works too. Oh no, because I got that from him. No, they just submitted that as evidence. Mm. I don't know. Oh wait. Maybe it's not this. Maybe it's something like this. No. There is somebody missing from the crime scene. Wait. But I don't have him. We're missing the second guy. But how do I prove that? Okay, can I prove this? Ah, come on. We're missing everything. Judge, please. Ah, man, I'm getting penalized for like things that I don't know. Am I on the wrong track? Okay. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who is a regular at the restaurant where the incident had happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. The officer was dispatched right at the... Okay, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? And seeds. Okay, he caught it with his teeth. I guess not even the mighty Gato can avoid being attacked. The old man was the only other customer. He took his time finding a payphone, so he was late to reporting the crime. She had passed out. How long she was unconscious for? Officers got there around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to... wait, didn't they say she passed out in front of the victim? Didn't they say that she passed out in front of the victim? Victim didn't have any identification on him. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen? No. He didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me. The victim sounds like he was thoroughly a miserable young man. Okay. I think I'm onto something here. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went pretty smoothly. But where would he get that prescription bag? Hold on, can I present this? No, it's not working. Your Honor, I'm an idiot. Oh, you are? Oh, yeah, yeah, you're an idiot. Bye. No. God dang it, Gumshoe, come on, give me something, man. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. We figured out who he was pretty quickly, and then the investigation went smoothly. Maggie searched, found the lottery ticket. There's so many holes in this, I don't even know what the fudge I'm looking for. I'm trying to think. What? I'm trying to think. Because if there was nothing missing, something had to be missing. So that $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah, interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen? Oh yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar worth it. What a lucky guy. And this is gonna let him get away with it? Just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when that... okay, let me try something. I think this is the one that has to get touched. Oops. So... can I try this and pray? Let me wait. Let me think. I think it might be that. Cause like there's so much up in the air for me to be thinking about that. I'm thinking... Hey, welcome back, Elliot. Okay, let me see something. What was that one where they were talking about... Figured out who he was quickly. I helped my mom with making salmon. Really easy, actually. Oh, okay. Wait a sec. Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you testified to the court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's what you basically said, yes? He did say that. Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify... Okay, yeah, we did this already. Oh, that. Okay, he did that. Mm, that's weird. Okay. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. But he didn't bring up the bag. He just brought out the bag. Hold on. Can I do the maybe I pushed the bag on the wrong one. Can I try the bag? Detective Gumshoe. Oh, okay. Thank God something worked. You know what I'm saying? Something worked. Oh my goodness. Okay. They were dinging me. I don't know if I was close. I think I picked the bag. Wait, no, I don't think I picked the bag at all. I had picked some other stuff, but anywho, my thought process wasn't with it. Excuse me, Detective Gumshoe. I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh ho! Finally! Finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? Um, no, they didn't. Aha! The victim was given a prescription right before going to Très Bien. Where then did the medicine disappear to? Oh, that's right, because that bag was empty. Oh, he's right. You are too cool, pal! Indeed. Due to consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've ever done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Gatto, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. Sir? Man, this is really heated. It always is in court. What? Read for the Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolargonical Clinic. Otolargonical? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Gatto? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Ooh, god dang. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied tropically inside of his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, very well. In very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. Ugh. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No! Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll be all over. She's right. Oh, I'm sorry. She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objections. What should I do? push the medical issue. Only moments ago, Mr. Gatto made the following statement. It seems Mr. Els correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Oh! But the medication in question was for tropical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not have been found at the scene of the crime. However, insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seemed likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did! The possibility is undeniable! Ugh! That's enough. Mr. Gatto, is the detective the only witness to the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Gatto? I got on my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's an old man who was there at the restaurant the day of the murder. Victor Kudo? The pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my 6 cups. My last 6 cups. Man, F your cups! Do your job! Court is adjourned for recess. January 7, 11:03 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Whew. That was close. It really was. I'm not gonna lie. That was closer than close. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. They were ripping me apart right there because I couldn't think straight. What's going on, Vico? What is this? What is this you posted in here? Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. It looks like we all nearly died in there. But I really can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. I felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Oh no. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. January 7th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Gatto, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls on the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court about your occupation. My occupation? Gah! Listen, youngin. How much you call do you think there is for a kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or I did, back in Japan. I embroidered the family crest on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he can embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino. Seeds? What do you think these are, hmm? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please, tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really... Oh, I'm sorry. He's really getting into this. What I witnessed. What the heck happened here? A whole lot. A whole lot has happened since you've been gone. Murder, betrayal, denial, lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of lies has happened in this courtroom today. And then me being a baked potato lawyer. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So right now he's throwing down his testimony. So once he finishes testimony, then it's our job to break it down and find out where he's lying at or has discrepancy, so we can try to get the girl who's in jail currently, who's actually innocent. Because right now she's in jail. They put a guilty verdict on her. They should have called Saul. They should have called Saul, but unfortunately Saul is not in this game. I am the Saul. I will get her out of there. The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl bought him a cappuccino, but then she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in a terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not a servant girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ka, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, hmm? Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses and wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. What I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports paper. So you saw the victim then. You saw Mr. Glenn. I wanted to know if Gustin Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And the location in question? There are patrons between the tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? Wait, the one that he died at had a picture behind it though. Can we slide back to the left? I mean the right? So what if they are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? And the kitchen's that way. There was no photo. Hold on. Gah. I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitress? The servant girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. That don't sound right. No. Oh my god. Okay. We're moving on. We're moving on. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only needed spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out the waitress. And I saw what the serving girl put in the cappuccino as well. I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Yeah, it's backwards. That's what I was just like. That's why I was looking around. I was like, wait, that don't sound right. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask what the witness add. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ha! A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is! That's the one! That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? The man took one sip of it and looks like he was in terrible pain. He took just one sip? You youngins, you waste everything. Those Jappaquinos cost $8. In this good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. What? I'm sorry, that's the silliest thing. Continue. Congratulations, you earned the title of the baddest man to grace a courtroom. So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that's possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Jappaquino I just drank turn sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is... That servant girl... Okay. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could just wear just such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish. please spare the court any further mental anguish from that. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I pictured it in my head. I started laughing. That's crazy. Why would you say that, Phoenix? What's wrong with you? Oh my god. Okay, next. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Gah! There are other things I recognize about her too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress is Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and the apron straps were loose. Pause. Who was that? Okay, well, she got a ribbon in her hair. I mean, he ain't lying. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. Ha! As if I wouldn't remember that.
Objection.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more somehow. Oh yeah, these are some acts about the straps. Acts about the waitress's bag. They said it was undone, right? I mean, I could just always come back to this, right? Acts about the waitress's back. Acts about the straps. They said it was undone, right? I'm gonna ask about the back, and I'm gonna come back and ask about the straps. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back. So what? It's possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection.
Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony, there's nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment, I tell you. I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features that you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. Okay. Okay. Of course there wasn't. Where's Mia at? Can we call Mia to the stand? Get this dude in a trance so we can just go on and end it? You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride of the old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't just see the waitress clearly from the front. Do you think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. I'm going to lose my absolute mind if the person that he's talking about was the goddamn chef. Okay, he was reading the newspaper. The servant girl brought in okay, she put something in it. There's no question about it. She consistently put something white and powdery in there. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. The servant girl was right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. There was some ribbons in her hair. And okay, let me see. Let's hit the other one.
Objection.
There was nothing that interested me when I saw her from the front. Maybe it was this one. Did I click this one before? Oh, okay. We won't go back on that. Okay, it's not letting us go back. Okay. So we have to prove that he did not see her from the front. So how do we do that? So he said he doesn't remember where he was sitting. This is the powder. Okay, so that's this dude dead. So he had to been sitting. Because this is the wall. And that's the other patron. So I think this is flipped backwards. Somebody was sitting. So this is the wall to the kitchen. So he was dead here. And they took a picture here. So this guy must have been here whenever they saw him do that. They're saying he was here when he died. I don't know. I could be looking at this backwards, right? She was knocked out in the kitchen. She passed out in the kitchen, which makes no sense. Okay, I don't know. So okay, since he's talking about the apron, because we need to prove that he didn't see it from the front. So we're talking about the apron, right? Worn by Maggie at the time of the incident. Alright, let me see. There was no question about she was very conspicuous. Okay, put some white powder. One sip. Okay, remember her well. There was a ribbon in her hair and apron straps were loose. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. So, you didn't notice the ketchup, the coffee, like anything on her apron? I got a question for you. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Ka, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. What the fudge? Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I forget something as dirty as that? Well, you have wit clot. Oh, but it looks like you have, my dear friend. Oh, the judge. The judge. What? What is it? Ever since I said you have wit clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before, yes, you know where I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. That's all you gotta say? Is oops. Oops. Oh my god, guy. Witness. You can't just oops your way out of this. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress puts poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. Is it truly? I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. This man, exactly. We can't. He's not viable. We can't trust this guy. He didn't even remember. He didn't remember that. I don't know, man. I think you got fired from the burger joint. I think you got fired from the burger joint. That's why you was looking for a job, because you couldn't remember what the customers were ordering. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? But I mean, come on, man. Where's your family? Can't remember. Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well. Let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. About the victim. He was another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling his pages. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over a Jaffa Chino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. That was it? The testimony we have heard was to test how credible the witness' memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those do-you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. Sir, you were literally just so vague. You were literally just... Sir, you were literally just so vague. What are you talking about? Oh my god, okay. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that this old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. About the victim. He was another of those pesky young types. Spectacles? Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Huh? Hold on. Oh, okay. I see what he's saying. Vegeta, what's his power level? I'm sorry. I'm a terrible person. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. But I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some, and rival Mr. Gato's sharp appearance. You better come up with something sharp and quick. I guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. Yeah, we'll wait. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling his pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, wasn't it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rustling going on? I needed to find out if Gustin Braun retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you want to know so bad, why didn't you just buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you judge me? Gustin Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway, The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. The wireless. The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. And using an earpiece. It's selfish. That's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me for like that, How dare you feel sorry for me? What the heck is wrong with this guy? Then the servant girl in question. You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from the behind? Better not push it until I got some hard evidence. He picked up his cup with his free hand and took a sip. See, charge this man with assault. See, the problem is, though, with this game, the problem is that you will learn very quickly from Phoenix Wright is that the judge does not throw anybody in contempt of court. Actually, I'm lying. He did it one time out of my whole playthrough. You have missed us being assaulted on multiple occasions. We have been slapped. We have been knocked out. We have been whipped. We have been had a cup of coffee thrown at us. We have had many things happen to us in the course of this game, and this judge has not once said anything about contempt of court, except for one time, and that had, I forgot what the point of that was, but we had a contempt of court once, and that was actually pretty legit. That was it. Yeah, that was the only time. Bailiff? Where is he? There is no bailiff in this game. They don't show the bailiffs. There is a bailiff, but there's no side character bailiff that goes like, oh yeah, okay, we'll take him out. He usually just says, hey bailiff, can you do this, and this, and then that's just kind of it. The bailiff does it. There's none of that. The bailiff, other than that, if the judge doesn't say, hey, get this guy out of here, it just continues. It's crazy. I know. It's insane. But this is Phoenix Wright. We love it, so it is what it is. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears? I said he was wrestling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't the right hand, then which hand was it, you moron? Ha! Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh. I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Alright, let's see. What can we break down? What can we break down off this guy? He had a newspaper in his right hand, but he kept rustling the pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl brought over the cappuccino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and then took a sip. Okay. And took a sip. Picked up with his free hand and took a sip. So he don't know which hand. He just said free hand. So are you talking about this cup of coffee? This one? Objection! Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. What? Care to tell us where this is going, Trey? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand. Yes, he said his right hand. While drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Ha! What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. The cup is faced to the right side. So, if he was faced to the right side, dang it, I wish I had that picture of the kitchen. If he had the cup of coffee on his right side and he was saying it was on his left side, then that would mean from the direction that he was sitting. So he was saying that the guy was sitting on the right with his right hand. The cup of coffee was on the right. So he was apparently sitting here where this X is. You guys can't see my mouse, but it was where the X is. He was sitting on the right side, and this unknown guy was sitting to the left. Sorry I'm late. Oh, you're good, Botch. You can never be late. You had a busy day. Well, guess what, man? Everybody has a busy day, okay? But even though everybody has a busy day, I'm still out here having a busy day, and I'm just joking. But yeah, I'm still streaming. Welcome. Do you need to get caught up on anything, Botch? The hustle never stops. That is very true. That is very, very true. I'm Gucci. All right, cool. So if he was saying he said he don't remember where he was sitting at, but the picture was coming from the supposed kitchen. But there's two ways. But the problem that bothers me the most is that the fact that he was sitting where this picture was. Anywho, let's go ahead and let him go. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes. And on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Gah! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid that this is simply not acceptable. To think the witness had better go. I think the wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you and your spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Did he just call me a spiky-haired yahoo? Oh my god! What? Who? Me? Thank you. Old man, we heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man! I've been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I have to say! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Gato! But this is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand. God dang, 16 cup of coffees? How many coffees can people really drink? I hope not 16. That's too much. You love Gato? Man, I don't know. He aggravates me. He be saying some silly stuff, but that man be aggravating me. Bring back Edgeworth or the chick with the whip. I enjoyed them more. I think the most you can drink is like 20 before a heart attack. Oh, well, he better calm down then. Jesus Christ. I think it's still morning. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he just used the same hand to pick up the cup in his left hand. That's it? We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays the computer data. It's called HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. Or in other case, Vegeta. What does his power level say? Because that's what it looks like. Fake news. It's actually 40 before death. Okay, well still he needs to calm down. 16 cups of coffee. That's crazy. HD TV, DVD, CD. All these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. And all those are facts in the good black and white. Left hand or right hand? Alright, old man, let's break you down. The boy was wearing an earpiece. So the victim was wearing an HMD? HD, TV, CD, DVD, what does it matter? It was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure he was wearing an earpiece on the same side? No question. I could only see the side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he only had a view from the side of the victim's head. Okay, so he was on the side. Okay. He was sitting on the side of the victim. Alright. He kept fiddling with it all the time. Sorry, I was thinking. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Egg. He was getting on my nerves, wrestling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made up all this fuss about dying from one from one sip of cappuccino. Oh my god. He was poisoned, dude. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. He was fiddling with it before he picked up the cup too. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. What? Who does that? Wait a minute, hold on, pause, guys. Okay, hold on. I'm pausing the stream. Alright, somebody tell me right now, who uses a left hand to take things out of your right pocket? Because if you do, you're a psychopath. Like, what? What in the world is he talking about? What is he yapping about right now? I use right the right? That's what I'm saying. What is he yapping about? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. What timeline was he in when people were doing that? Like, what the fudge? Okay, anywho. Oh my god, this dude's tripping me out. Or fastens your left cup with your right hand. Wait, what? That's normal, isn't it? Cause what the fudge are you talking? Bro, get him off the stand. Get him up. Where's his people? Where's this guy's people at? And then when the tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah. You're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? Look, I don't know about the last two things. Someone get this old guy. Exactly. What are you talking about? Who deliberately looks left? Oh my god. No, I didn't mean. Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that earpiece was in. Oh! So if he had the HMD on his left side, then I guess it was on his left hand, I guess. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. It looks like he really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Alright guys, what do you think this man's lying at? There's an error somewhere. So we need to figure out if it was his right hand or his left hand. So he's saying he was wearing an earpiece on the same side. So let's look at where this guy. So if I'm looking correctly, his glasses is on his left side. Okay, so he's saying he kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up his cup, his left hand. So I'm broken? Oh, I don't know. So he's saying he is using his left hand, but that wouldn't make any sense. If the cup was to the right, I mean, he was using his left hand. Sir, what are you? Is it crack? I don't know, man. I don't know. The boy. Okay, let's go back here. So the victim was wearing an HMD. And you sure he was wearing it on the same side? No question. I could see the side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious. You look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he only had the view of the side of the victim's head. So he's saying that he was seeing him with his thing on the left side. Kept fiddling with it all the time. Is it crack? Is that what you smoke, old man? Crack? Where? Oh no. It seemed like you kept an eye on Mr. Glen Egg. He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. Then he went and made all that fuss dying on one sip. I wanted to say to him, "Calm down, you young brat." This looking at made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. I think the victim was walking up on... Fiddling with... Okay, so... his left side. So if I'm sitting this way, you can see it on the left side. But if I'm sitting in the other direction... See, the thing is, I can't picture where the fudge... Because I feel like the picture got switched. Was the photo taken on a mirror? I don't know. It just says the photo of the scene was taken from near the kitchen. So this was near the kitchen. But where that wall is, I remember seeing that picture. That picture was by the kitchen. So I think they took it from the entrance, whoever that was. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. What was he fiddling with? He was fiddling with it all the time. The boy was wearing an earpiece the same size as his green... Okay. But he didn't have... Wait. He was wearing an earpiece the same size... Okay. He kept fiddling with it all the time. The piece? The earpiece? He was fiddling with the earpiece? He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. The earpiece. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand. Give up or suicide? No. I'm trying to think, that's all. What was he fiddling with? Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth, but even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him till he breaks. Okay. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? What the fudge is he fiddling with? So the only thing that he had was the lottery tickets before he picked up the coffee. So, but we don't have any evidence of his glasses, right? I'm pretty sure he didn't have any food. Wait, where was the crime scene photo? It was just coffee, and the lottery tickets are there. So it's either he was fiddling with the lottery tickets. What else did he have? He wasn't fiddling with that. He could have been he kept fiddling with it. The newspaper? They said okay. So these are my things. The lip stain on the cup would have been on the other side. Yeah, you're right. So I'm gonna pick either the lottery ticket, this prescription bag, or this newspaper, because he was fiddling with something. He kept saying he was fiddling. He was fiddling with something. So let's do the prescription bag. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observation of the victim. Oh, I guess I picked the right one. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. If it was his left ear, it was his left ear without a doubt. Okay. I could only see the side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. Oh. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Yeah. Oh, that's right. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of the medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. But wait. That's his left side, though. Wore HMD over left eye. Left eardrum was ruptured. Oh, okay. I'm stupid. I see what he's saying. The earpiece was in his right ear. because he couldn't even hear it in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! What the fudge? Order! Order! This witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the witness was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Gatto? Ah! A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy a pure black magic in a cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's cup of coffee, in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. This lad drank his Jaffaquino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup with his right hand, and then switched it to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up the coffee is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elves drank the poison coffee. Like this! Sadly, Mr. Gatto, that doesn't wash. The point of the testimony was to establish whether the witness' memory was credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Pah! I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. And I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Hold it! Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. Bro, that's still wrong. That's still wrong. Okay, whatever. Go on. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say? One final showdown. The final chapter in this old eccentric man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I already had my 17th cup of coffee. What do you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Jaffaquino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 86 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it would be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet, much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this is happening either, to be honest with you. Why are we still letting him go? Like, you know, ding, ding, come on, man, to stop. Like, where's his family? Oh my God, there's somebody in the stands like, Dad, you can stop now. We can go home. You embarrassed us enough. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Oh my God, that's wild. Gato is wild? No, this old man is wild. Like, Why? Ha ha ha! You better get ready, youngster. I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? Oh my god. He gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with those boxes of seeds. The final showdown. The witness's testimony. Alright, let's break this down, guys. Let's break this old man down so he can go back home. Gato said the man drank his coffee and did it like this and then slams his 16 cup of coffee. Oh yeah, no, he's been chugging that coffee. That's why I said that man need to calm down. No, he was on his 17th cup, right? I think he said 17 cup, 16 or 17 cup. Anyway, that man needs to slow down with his coffee intake. That ain't good. You know, he needs to slow down. Now let's try to break this guy down so we can all go home. So after this, guys, we will reconvene in court at another date. I will try to get it done before I have to shoot out of here this week. They got a jug of coffee. Oh yeah, they definitely do. They definitely do. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing, but I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, The way I just slowly blinked. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the court record. Let's look at the kitchen, right? The vase is not knocked over, you buffoon! It's standing right there! Oh my god. Look, I don't know what's wrong with these older people in Phoenix, right? But somebody please pick up Grandpa. Somebody pick up Grandpa. Al Thor. Pick up Grandpa, please. He's driving everybody nuts. Um, is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain. That's why all you can think of. Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The court generally prefers its witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat! I'm warning you. I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle. Oh! He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. Better be careful. Come on, Nick. Nail him. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up suspense, The suspense? Yes. Now, what do you think? Should I work on the audience a bit more? No. Please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. Alright. Now, where was I? Yes. The young boy slumped over the table and... Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. The vase, you say? Yes. There are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to get knocked over. Well, he's right about being vases. I do remember seeing them too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. You see that picture? Did anybody see a picture on that wall before we crossed over to this wall here? I don't remember that. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase? Oh, my bad. And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase? Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define... Oh, okay. I get it. I heard it break, and then the sight of it burned into my memory as clear as day. Alright, let me go back, because I need to see that slideshow again. Oh, you know what? There might have been a picture on that wall, because we can't see it. It broke, and a strip of cloth covering got on the okay. Oh, wait. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed on me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting at the table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet, the water still managed to splash onto you? It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me. Could the water really make it all the way across the other side of the room? Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down, and my testimony is turning this case upside down. Wait, I'm sorry. The vase turned upside down, and my testimony is turning this case upside down. Okay, I thought I read that correct. It's a joke. I wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Gato hasn't raised any objections for a while now. So you young show off with all that scrap of information. I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man in the defeat. He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya. It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me! It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'. I guess I'll just have to raise the challenge then. Or rise to the challenge. Alright. Yeah, I'm sorry, Gramps, but Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, or the vase, however people want to say it. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch! Oh! Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will... Ah! What? What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes? Go on? The broken vase. Haha. It was on my table. I can't believe this guy. I can't believe this guy. I can't believe this guy. I really can't. Oh my god. This guy. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. What? Well, you see, it startled me when that young man collapsed. So I stood up, and that must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table. Yeah, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? No! You've been absolutely useless! Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Ah! Wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more! I got get him off. Judge, bailiff, somebody, contempt of court, get him out. Somebody get this man's family. We need to go. He needs to go. We cannot sit here anymore in this court. He has wasted enough time! He has wasted enough time! I can't believe this. If they let this man go on again, I'm about to lose my absolute bananas. Oh, yes, I remember something that... Bailiff, escort the witness out of this courtroom. Wait, listen to me! Oh my god, he actually did something. Thank you, Judge. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. Hey, what's going on, Levy? What do you mean let him cook? He's been cooking long enough. We have not been getting a Thanksgiving meal out of this. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from what it... Well, I'm sorry, why am I speaking in like the monotone judge tone? My bad. Hold on, we'll pause real quick. To the nursing home. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Elliot. Hey, how's you? I love this game. I am doing fantastic. I was the old guy was driving me a little bonkers though. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, we've been on the Phoenix Wright hype train so far. So we're on this case. After this case is done here, because it's getting late and I have to work tomorrow. We will continue this at another date. Probably not tomorrow, but at another date. Before I gotta like skedaddle on out of here, we'll probably try to finish up this case. Yeah, that's what we'll probably end up doing. But yeah, I like this game. Yeah, I like this game. Let's go. It's my favorite game series. Oh yeah, we're gonna cover all the Phoenix Wrights. Digi has been telling me the Edgeworth one, whenever it comes out and I get my next paycheck, I'm gonna get that one and we'll start jumping into Edgeworth's story and stuff like that, because I have one, and then the, what is it, young Apollo, the young Apollo one. Oh nice, I'm getting that in 2 days. Oh okay, cool. Yeah, we'll be doing Phoenix Wright for a hot second. I'm just trying to, you know, divvy it out so we have time to kind of process and recover from certain ones. We're gonna jump back into this one real quick, and then we can all chat later on. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted to his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is the most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it according to the statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Gato's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Gato's. Yes, Your Honor. You gonna do the Great Ace Attorney as well? Yes, I'm gonna cover all of it. As long as it's on PC, I'll try to cover it. Victor's testimony. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. We forgive you, old man. We forgive you. This guy's super insistent on just having some piece of evidence up in here. Yeah, he was sorry. I forgive him. But dang, he was making me work. I'm sorry? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony. That's more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That's all. This court is adjourned. To be continued. But no evidence is useless evidence. That's true. That is very true. All right, guys. What do we think? What do we think? We're gonna shoot over here to chat. Everybody can see my big old head. There we go. So what do we think? That I'm not gonna lie, that old guy really had us run for the money right there. Oh my goodness, he was putting us to work. That guy was making us do some work. That guy was making us. I already know, but what do you think? What do I think? So, I know that Maggie is definitely not a killer. If she is, I'm gonna be shocked. I think it's either is that Yakuza guy, and I think the chef might be an accomplice. Those are from the information that I've been given. Those are the only 2 things I'm kind of banking on right now. It's the chef and the Yakuza guy. I think the chef is probably being like the actually I don't even know where the Yakuza guy came from, but yeah, I think the Yakuza guy did it, and the chef had a hand in it. Currently, until I get more evidence. Until we get more evidence. Yeah, so we're on Trials and Tribulations episode 3. How many episodes are there? Let me see. Let me check real quick before I... Let's see if you're on the right track. Oh, we will. I'm confident. I'm confident about that. But yeah, we were, ooh, man, that old guy was putting us to work. I'm not gonna lie. I was just like, what the fuck is he talking? What did he say? He said cross his eyes? I was just like, wait, what? He said dot his T's and cross his eyes out? And did I literally had like a little brain fart? I was like, wait, that don't sound right. I was looking at it like, I was like staring at it. I was just like, nah, that ain't right. That ain't right, old man. I don't know. Where's your family at? What's been my favorite case so far? I like the Master Mask case that we recently just did. And, Master Mask, the case with the sisters, where the sister had the car accident. I like that case. That one was trippy. And the circus. Yeah. Those cases were pretty those cases were pretty lit. I think the fifth case of the first game was my favorite in the trilogy. Which one was that? Because I can't really remember. I can only remember off of like little like spikes of details. Like I said, the girls, the circus, and the other one. Oh wait, I think there was no. No, that was one. That was one with Franziska. Yeah. Oh, by the way, um, the one staring, the guy with the cowboy officer. Oh, that one. That one was a little confusing for me. I think I did like that too, but that one was a little confusing for me because I got stuck on that one with the tape. The blue badger. Yeah, that's where I got stuck on. I was like, what the fudge? I was staring at that for hours or something. That's how it felt like. Yeah, the music. I was like, oh my god, this music is driving me mad. I don't know what I'm missing. What is happening? And then like I was like, oh my god, that one was a trip. Gato's theme is legit good from the OTS. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, by the way guys, just warning you, if you go look back at the VODs, I changed it up, so I think it's okay. I think it should be okay. But I changed it where we can listen to music now, and if you watch the VODs, you're not going to hear any music. You're probably just going to hear my voice and then maybe the game, and that's probably it. If there isn't any copyright infringement music on. And I think the same for YouTube. Also, by the way, for anybody who's new to the channel and was watching the Phoenix Wright, I am Chaosmasta, but people call me Chaos. I play a variety of games, and that's what I do. Hey, thanks for the follow, Levy. Thank you for the follow. But I play a bunch of games. It doesn't matter what. The only games I will not touch is like pure horror games. I won't touch that. I'm a big chicken. I've already said that. I announced that plenty of times. I'm a big chicken. I can't do horror. I can't do horror. I can do arcadey horror with friends. That's cool. But any horror, no, I cannot do any horror. I'm the same. So glad to hear it. Oh yeah, yeah. We're not doing any kind of. You ain't doing any of that. Go play. You said play Sama. Botch, did you not just hear the words that just came out of my mouth? I'm a big chicken. It's a walking sim storyteller. What, is that a scary game though? If it's a scary game, I ain't touching it. I already told you. Because the last scary game I got tricked into playing, my whole left arm went numb out of fear. And I was like, oh no, we can't do this. My whole left arm can't be going numb. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But yeah, I play a bunch of games. I play League of Legends, any little indie game that I can find. I play a bunch of multiplayer games. So hopefully if we kind of build up a little decent community, we can start playing little games like Fall Guys together and some other stuff. But when we get to that point, because again, I'm a small streamer, so it is whatever. But anybody, if anybody liked anything, drop a follow, drop a like, drop a sub, drop a share, whatever you guys need to do. Y'all grown. Y'all make y'all life choices. Sweet, sounds like you play the same things I like. Awesome. Sweet. That's the kind of people that we need. It's good for a stream. What are you talking about, Botch? It's you can't die from regular stuff. It's almost like a walking sim while you learn the story. It's good for a stream. Okay. You guys have Discord? No, I do not have a Discord. I jump on my friend's Discord and we just kind of interact that way. Let me go type and see what Soma is, because I swear, Boss, you be saying some trippy things, and then let me see. Is this? Oh my, that is no. Boss, you be looking like bras? Is that what Soma is? Hold on, let me see Soma game. Like, what? I was like, oh my. What the fudge? Why did it show me bras? Oh my god. Sci-fi horror game. set below the waves of the Atlantic Ocean. See, Botch, this isn't for me. Okay, first of all, I said I don't like horror games. Did I also mention that I do not like the ocean? Did I also mention that I do not like a dark ocean? I don't think this is for me, Botch. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, yeah, basically no Discord. I'm just gonna be streaming. I don't really have the tolerance and the manpower. Well, not even the manpower. I don't have the tolerance to run a Discord for stream. I think I'm just gonna stream. But yeah, that's about it. Yeah, you missed us playing Crime Scene Cleaner not like a while ago. I think I just jumped on Peaks of Yore. I failed it, but I'm gonna try to get back up into there. There's a space game called Outer Wilds that I need to try to finish up. I don't know how far into it of the game I am, but it goes on a continuous time loop as you try to solve all these puzzles and things. So we're gonna jump into that, and then as we hopefully sometime this month, what was that game I was looking at? Something about, I'm hoping to jump into Detroit Become Human, God of War, and eventually we're going to be hitting Undertale. Eventually, I'm not going to, no promises as of just yet, but I know 2 people so far that's been saying, you need to play Undertale. You need to play Undertale. I will get the Undertale. So yeah, we'll be doing all that fun stuff. All that fun stuff. But yeah. But Phoenix Wright, I don't know, Botcha, have you played Phoenix Wright before, or you just watched me play Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I'm sorry for the horrible French accent that I had. If I offended anybody who was French, that was wild. I tried. I played some on other consoles. Oh, okay. Have you guys heard of not Heavy Rain, Indigo Prophecy? Have you guys heard of Indigo Prophecy? I'm British living in Canada, so I'll be judging you once you try that accent. Oh yeah, it was terrible. I've only played Heavy Rain. 2005 Indigo Prophecy. Yeah, if you guys never saw Indigo Prophecy, I might try to play that game again. It's really fun. It's essentially, it's like the first game before Heavy Rain came out. Essentially, like that's how those games came out. It was like, okay, so it was like Indigo Prophecy, Heavy Rain, and then Beyond Two Souls. Like those little quick time games. Yeah, Indigo Prophecy was like the opening of those type of games for me, and it was trippy, but it was fun. Like they had good music, and it was just super trippy. Like you thought you was living a normal life, and then you just wasn't. You just wasn't. But yeah, Heavy Rain is good too. I might replay Heavy Rain as well, but that's probably gonna be like after I kind of conquer some games, because honestly guys, there is so much games. There are so many games that need to be played. So many games that it's a shame just to stick to one. I mean, you know, you got to have your main one that you try to come back to, but it's hard, you know. Yeah. So you guys having a good well, it's nighttime for me currently right now. So you guys having a good night, morning, or afternoon? We just kind of chatting for a little bit. But yeah, my French accent was quite terrible. I can tell you that right now. Quite terrible. Quite bad. I tried. Final Fantasy 16 is coming up to PC pretty soon. See, the thing about Final Fantasy games, they're long, man. To me, I feel like they're long. And long. Oh, so you had an ad. Oh, you're good. You are good. I was just asking people about their day, and then Botch said that Final Fantasy 16 is coming out the PC soon. Do you guys get the ads where it zooms out on the screen, or do you just kind of get football tackled by like a complete ad and you can't see anything at all? Because I thought I had put it where it zooms out and you just can't hear anything. Final Fantasy 9 is the best Final Fantasy game for me. Final Fantasy 8 is the best. Yeah, you have that? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm working on emotes. I realized that, so, just a little backstory behind me. I've been streaming for a very, very, very long time. So I went on a hiatus because of, life stuff, came back, and then I realized that Twitch has changed a lot. I thought that people were able to use emotes, and then somebody had said, no, we don't have emotes. We can't use it. So I have to do like a little miniature overhaul. I got it for the 1.3. Yeah. Yeah. Some life stuff happened, and yeah. But I didn't know that Twitch changed a little bit, so we're gonna get some new emotes. I gotta work on trying to get some alerts, but the alerts that I have currently right now, they're working. You're pretty much the same. Okay, you stream? Cause I can drop you a follow. Botch, I think Botch streams too, but I barely see Botch. Botch, when do you stream? Holy crap, I've been streaming for 5 hours? Wait a minute, that ain't right. That is right. Oh my god. Okay, that's cool. We can chat. Cass, you leaving already? No, we're just chatting, Dragoon. You missed the whole... Look, dude, I've been streaming for 5 hours. When I don't have overwhelming anxiety? Oh, okay. Where is your stream, Dragoon? And I've been busy for those 5 hours. Well, that's not my problem, Dragoon. Watch the VOD. There's a VOD on YouTube, and there's a VOD on Twitch. There should be sound. If there's not any sound, then try YouTube. Stream rarely now, so it's up to you. Ah, okay, I got you. So that's a you problem. I don't have one. But we need to see that Space Marine content. Yes, wants me to watch pre-recorded video. You might as well. I mean, look, man. If you miss it, you can catch it on the VOD. Okay, that's what they all say. Hey, Alien, it's been a hot minute. What's going on? Just saying hello. Time to relax for me. Are you going to sleep? All right. Well, thanks for stopping on by. We just chatting for a little bit. I need you to stream for another 5 hours. Look, sir, I can't do that. I have work tomorrow. Look, if I hit the lotto, maybe I'll quit my job and then just vibe from that point out and just be a streamer. But Okay. So I hit something and it knocked out my sound. We back? We back? Okay, cool. Alien said, Dragoon, go do your homework. 24-hour stream? Oh no. I got 2 weeks, 60 something to pass the battle pass. What is my opinion on Concord, a Sony game that's shutting down just 2 weeks after launching? First of all, I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna just Google it real quick for you. Concord. It's shutting down in 2 weeks? What was wrong with it? Poor sales. Wrong from start to finish. PlayStation is pulling Concord game 2 weeks after launch, 4 hours ago. I've never even heard of this game. So I don't know. I don't know anything about this game, so I can't really I don't know what to say. Maybe it just says poor sales, so either they didn't advertise it correctly or people just didn't like it. No one cared for a $40 game where it's generically a generic hero shooter that's online only. Okay. Good, just laying down and tired. Rest well. Thanks. Next year it's gonna be sack though. GTA 6, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter Wilds, Pokemon Z, and Fable. Oh yeah, Fable. I hope they do a really good job with Fable, because I really loved Fable 1. 2 was okay, and then 3 was just like surprise Pikachu. Like I didn't know what I didn't really like the direction that they went with it. Like the summary of Fable 3 was amazing. Like I was ready for it, and then I got the package and I was just like, oh no. Like, so yeah. Chaos out here waiting for GTA 6 because GTA 6 is gonna be great. That's why. It's gonna be amazing. Now I'm hoping the story is actually good, because I really didn't like GTA's 5 story. Like all the other GTA games that I played, I liked the story. I think maybe except for that weird one with the motorcycle dude. I think that's when it started making a weird turn. Like the Battle of the Gay Tony, that was amazing. The other one with the motorcycle dude, that was like questionable. And then after that, like after 5 had hit, I was like, okay, I'm not really feeling that other GTA 5. Like it was weird. I feel bad for anything releasing around GTA 6. Yeah. I'm gonna say that GTA 6 is gonna be amazing, but I'm also gonna leave the room of possibility that they could mess it up too, right? Because we haven't really been seeing crazy jaw-dropping games, except for I guess like maybe Baldur's Gate 3 and I guess Wukong currently right now, and I guess Elden Ring? Outlaw the Star Wars game has a bug where it would delete all your saved data. Can your PC handle GTA 6? If not, probably upgrade is needed, especially for your storage space. No, I got enough storage. I've updated everything. The only thing I don't have is my graphics card. I think that's the only thing I would need, but I think my graphics card should be able to run GTA 6. I think we're good. Fake news? What's fake? What are we faking news about? You reckon GTA 6 will be below cost? I think it's gonna be. It really depends on what they throw up in there, right? Because you know you got all them buildings, you got all the pedestrians, you got all the cars, and then you got like the, you know, you got the movie editor, the Rockstar editor. Then you got, not only that, they bought 5M out, right? So they bought 5M, so now they got the role-playing community also tied up into that. I think it's going to be a really good game. I think it's going to be a really good game. But like I said, I'm also leaving room a possibility that they can mess it up too. You can't fix a bug, so the only way to fix it is delete your save data. What are you talking about, Bosh? You talking about Star Wars? The problem is with Star Wars is that Disney bought it out, and whoever I mean, they trying, but it's not the same, because I still can't forgive Disney for leaving us hanging on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 3. I can't forgive them. I can't forgive them for that. I can't forgive them. Because they left us hanging on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, then apparently it got bought out, and then like we just never heard of anything Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic again. Black Ops 6 is going to be so toxic when it officially comes out, and it's just a beta right now, and everything was already very toxic. Well, I mean, it's COD, right? I mean, COD got their toxic community just like League got their toxic community. I mean, it ain't gonna help nothing. It ain't gonna help nothing. But yeah, I got high hopes for GTA 6. You know what I missed though? Actually, there's somebody. Have you guys heard of SSX? There's a person that's making a game similar to SSX because they bombed SSX. I think what was it, SSX 3? They bombed the SSX 3 so badly. I did not like SSX 3. I'm gonna play League. I'm numb to. You're numb to toxic. I know, right? What league what position you play in League? Because I play support. You can grab people and use them as shields, and also talk to said hostage. Oh God. Why did they put that in the game? On multiplayer? I could see so many memes coming out of that and so many stupid stuff. Oh no. Okay, well, GG COD. GG. I can see a lot of funny scenarios happening from that, but at the same time I can also see a lot of very, very toxic scenarios coming from that too. I mainly do ARAM and TFT, but if I'm in norms, then it's mid-top. Oh, okay. I play support. I play ARAM, and I don't really care for TFT. I guess if I get in the mood, or somebody, like one of my friends are playing, I'll play TFT. The only thing on TFT I actually liked was that music one, because that was actually pretty creative. I was like, oh my god, I can mix music and just die. Because I was always at the bottom. I was always at the bottom of TFT. I was just like, oh my god, I could just make music and just die. and I wouldn't even care. Yeah, jazz, disco, funk, and then you mix it in with some like electronica. I was like, oh my god, I'm just gonna sit here and mix music and just die. You already have funny moments from that. I've seen videos of grabbing two people and making them kiss each other. Oh god. Another video has a person grabbing people and taking them down to a secret room in the map like he was P Diddy. Oh my god. See that's what I was saying. Like, you could make a lot of funny scenarios out of that. So wait, when you grab them, there's no timer? Like, the person can't fight out of being grabbed? You're just grabbed? Because I be fighting people, man. Hey, Corp, welcome to the stream. You know what's hilarious? What's hilarious? Wait a minute. Me being late as usual. Look, like I told everybody else, if you are late, do not worry. You can always catch the vibe. We're just chatting though, but welcome back, Corp. You can't fight out of it. Oh, that's crazy. How does it work in hardcore? Ariana found the new Discord. Oh, okay. I guess he found the post. But yeah, welcome back, Corp. And maybe an animal that has a big red body but a small head. What is this? What are these bots coming from? Get out of here! Get out of here, bot! But it's all good. Well, welcome back, Corp. Welcome back. We just sitting here chatting for a little bit. Just chatting, talking about a whole slew of things. Pokemon is also just chatting too. Why is Pokemon just chatting? I thought Pokemon can't talk. Unfortunately, those animals are long extinct. But you know what isn't extinct? Pokemon. Pokemon isn't extinct. I gotta say, they did some really great marketing for Pokemon. It's streaming Pokemon episodes. Are they? Well, I mean, if it's Pokemon and it's their own channel, I was like, wait a minute, are they allowed to do that? I was like, wait, it's Pokemon. They can do whatever they want. I mean, there's fossil Pokemon. True, there is. And they keep trying to bring the fossil Pokemons back. Like, why haven't you learned a lesson? They were fossils for a reason. That's what I say. That's like us, right? Like we have fossils, and they're still trying to bring they're trying to bring back the woolly mammoth. Like they were fossils for a reason. Why are you trying to bring back the woolly mammoth? They were fossils for a reason. But it's all good. I mean, I guess we just want to, you know, see it happen. Have I ever played LA Noir? I have played LA Noir, but it's been a super long time since I played LA Noir, so I might try to do like a reminiscence. Oh my god, I can't speak. Kind of like a nostalgic stream. That's another term for whatever I was trying to say. It's Pokemon version of Jurassic Park. Yeah, we should bring back the dinosaurs. Sir, we had a gigantic two-legged lizard with teeth. We don't need to bring the dinosaurs back. Let's calm down. Chaos, the new Jurassic World movie's coming out next summer. Called Jurassic World Birth. We already have living dinosaurs. We do. And we don't need any more struggle in our life. Synopsis. 5 years after the events of Jurassic Park world domination, the planet's... what the fudge is this, Dragoon? You just gave me a summary of the movie. They're called birds. I'm not sure if you heard of them. And they're evil. And they're evil. They haunt, they sit there and stalk your phone lines, and they wait to see a nice, anything shiny, they'll try to snatch it from you. They'll try to snatch your fish, and then they'll poop. They'll poop on your car, and you gotta go get your car washed. And birds aren't real. Hello? Hello? You guys are funny. Actually, since we're kind of done with Phoenix Wright, do you guys mind if I switch it to just chatting? Actually, hold on while I'm doing that. Go for it. Yeah, we'll just switch to just chatting for a little bit since we're kind of done with Phoenix Wright. We'll just kind of chat for a little bit before I gotta sadly go to work. You'll find birds in the pet store before you know it. Man, I'm cool with birds. Honestly, I think if I had to chill with a bird, I think it would have to be a talking bird. Because at least they'll let you know what's going on. If you want to play a good Pokemon game, try Pokemon Emerald Rogue. Is that for PC? That's a ROM and you need the emulator for it. It's a GBA mod for a game. You need to play it on the emulator. It's like a roguelike. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds like too much work. I'ma trust your judgment call on that. After Botch had me sitting there looking at bras, I'm just like, Soma. And streaming is not so much work. No, streaming is not a lot of work. You know what a lot of work is? It's just managing your time. Okay, so the thing that, see, if you enjoy streaming, you're going to stream, right? Because literally it's just you streaming and you talking and you enjoying something. If you're streaming to get views, then you're doing it wrong. The recipe to streaming is to stream to enjoy yourself. Like for me, and I tell the people all the time, I do not have to have a lot of views. Having somebody to talk to would be nice, yes, but you know what's even better? Enjoying myself, right? You have to enjoy yourself. You have to. Because why would you be streaming? So I'm streaming to document me enjoying myself. And if you guys want to tag along and enjoy the things that I'm doing with me, you're free to do that, right? You're free to do that. Because if you're watching somebody and they're just there for the views and they're not putting their all into enjoying themselves, then that's what's going to show in the content. And that's that. You just have to stream and enjoy yourself. Like I streamed for well, everybody's different, right? Because I'm literally gonna sit there and have a good time by myself. I'm not sure about the people who had siblings and whatnot, but I'm a onester. I'm an only child, so you know what my parents told me: go find something to do. And you know what I had to do? I had to go find something to do. I had to go find something that entertained me. And a lot of things entertained me. A lot of things entertained me. But what are you guys saying here? Oh, there's a Rama 1/2 remake. I heard of it. I know. You know, Rama was probably my first anime that I was introduced to that was completely different. And you know who picked that out? My parent. When we used to be able to rent out VCR cassette tapes at a rental store. They chose Rama. They looked at the synopsis of it. They said, "Oh, that looks interesting. A boy turns into a girl and she does martial arts. You might like that. That sounds interesting." And she bought it for me. We rented that for 7 days, and I put it into the cassette tape, and I said, "The F is." I was little too, but you know what? It was the most "what the F is this" I've ever watched. Like I was into it. I said, "This is awesome." Oh my god. I did awaken to a whole new world. Yes, I did. Hello, Sour. Hola, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're just chatting. We finished coming from Phoenix. Okay, sorry about that. I keep hitting this thing over here that knocks out my headset. Yeah, sorry about that. I hit something on my end and it knocked out my headset. I was like, oh god. But yes, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we just came from Phoenix Wright. We just finished well, we didn't really finish it. We finished half of a case where an old man kept droning on and on and on and on about the good old days and what he saw and what he didn't actually see, and we had to break him down. So now we're just chatting, really. Yeah, we're just vibing here. So welcome. Yeah, we're just talking about little bit of everything. So just so you know, my name is Chaosmasta, but people call me Chaos for short because I get called a whole bunch of random stuff. I'm just like, no, just call me Chaos because I don't know where you got that from. So yeah, I play a bunch of variety games. Yeah, the old man yaps a lot. Yaps a lot. I play a bunch of variety games, and from League of Legends to we didn't get to Detroit Become Human yet, but we'll get there. We just play a bunch of games. And we got Dragoon and Botch and Levy and Corb. Corb was with us for a hot second, then he I don't know, he's probably just lurking somewhere in the back. Yeah, we had a whole bunch of people pop up. Yeah, so if you're interested in that type of stuff, just you know, you can follow, you can like, you can sub, whatever you want to do, however you want to do it. And I stream. Usually I don't stream this. Well, it really just depends. But Usually I stream around 7 p.m. Probably 7:30 now, depending on like what goes on with my workplace. But I usually let you guys know if I can. The problem is with Twitch and YouTube apps is it's hard to kind of manage the time. Like if I need to move back the time a little bit, I can't. It's hard to do that by phone, especially if you're kind of like on the move. So if they can fix that, that would be great. Oh, Dragon, you were saying I was awakened to a whole new world. Yes, I was, because Rama was a lot for a little kid. Okay, you have to understand. It was clean, but it was a lot. Okay, especially when you've never seen that before. Especially when you've been watching Looney Tunes and Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain, and then what's the other one? Squat Cats, all that stuff on Cartoon Network. And then okay, there was Pokemon, but Pokemon wasn't even like didn't even cut close to Rama. Okay, when the dude got knocked in the pool by his dad and he came out as a woman, I got confused. I was like, well, where did the dude go? Did he drown? And then I realized when they poured the water on him and he turned back into a dude, I was like, oh, wow. So yeah, it was a whole lot of it was like a little tiny culture shock, but I that was my anime. And then I bumped into things like Tenchi Muyo and Oh My Goddess. Actually, Oh My Goddess was randomly behind the Rama thing. Yeah, it was a whole bunch of stuff, man. It was just a whole bunch of stuff. I remembered that. I cosplayed Mel Rama in the school event. Yeah! Yeah! Nah, it was watching Poltergeist at night was scary. What are you talking about? Is that an anime? Hey Jay, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Jay also streams, guys. He also streams. Hold on, let me. Oh shoot, I'm in the wrong thing for that. Jay also streams. He streams a bunch of stuff too. If anybody wants to give Jay a follow. The last thing he was playing was Ramen. And then he's like to sit there and troll me. My sis wanted to cosplay Rama, but the female version, since she had her hair red, but it didn't fit her. Why wouldn't it have fit her? You could make things work. I said, if you want to do, you could do anything you put your mind to it. But it's okay. It sounded like it was a long time ago, but you know, just rock whatever you want to rock. Oh, it was very tiny, the outfit. Okay, I got you. Poltergeist is a scary movie, but it's also a haunted movie because a lot of horrible things happen on the set, and there's also deaths of the actors on it. What the fudge? What the fudge anime were you watching? Is that... Wait a minute. You said it was just a scary movie. We talk about anime, Dragoon. I'm just like, what the fudge? But yeah, okay, hold on. What's everybody's first anime? And please do not say Pokemon or Dragon Ball Z. Those shouldn't count. Naruto? Jay, get the fudge out of here. It can't be Naruto. All this anime and you pick Naruto? Gundam Wings or Sailor Moon? Either one of those. Okay. Gundam. Okay, yeah, I can rock with Gundam. Sailor Moon S. Okay, okay, we can rock with Sailor Moon. You sound like a hater, man. How is Naruto your first anime? Oh my god, there's so many animes. Facts. Oh my god. I'm young. Please leave me alone. Please. Yeah, Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon. And I remember when I first saw Sailor Moon too. And you know who dazzled me the most out of Sailor Moon? It wasn't even the Sailor Scouts. It was godforsaken Tuxedo Mask. Godforsaken Tuxedo Mask. That dude dazzled me every time. I said, this dude is so cool. And then as I got older, I realized that he really didn't do anything. But I still love the guy. Why are you bullying Jay? My job is done here, but you didn't do anything. Exactly. Naruto, Full Metal, Bleach, and JoJo are my fave. I also watched that anime of the Seven Sins, only thanks to my sister. I didn't like it at all. Oh, okay. Oh well, look, there's a whole slew of anime. I actually converted from anime to manga though, so that's why Dragoon over here keeps recommending me endless amounts of anime and manga, even though tell him I just kind of try to read when I can. So Dragoon's usually your go-to guy if you're looking for something. Just tell him what you're looking for, and he'll find it for you. The guy's like an encyclopedia of anime and manga. But I can rock with Full Metal and Bleach. History Nut too. Now I didn't say all that now. And I'm not bullying J Dragoon. I've been reading Marvel comics as well. Yeah, Dragoon's our go-to guy for all that fun stuff. Tuxedo Mask was literally to decorate or be the princess to save. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That dude was funny. But I love the guy. I love the guy because he literally sat there. I swear to God, I think there was like a what do you call it? The something effect, the Mandela effect, because I was just like, yo, this dude be doing so much. He just pops up, he drops poetry, he throws a rose, and then he just dips out. Like he did something. I always thought that he was just like gonna do something, but he honestly never did, because you know why? I realized the pressure of having it just to be like a girl thing and a guy thing, and that's why I can't really for example, My Hero Academia, I liked the show, and then it turned me off because I understood that it was a boy, it was for boys, for young boys, right? So they had girls in there, and there was like a tournament part. I think they were fighting at a tournament, and I just did not like the way that they did. I'm not spoiling anything, by the way. I just felt I just didn't like the direction that they went with the girls for the tournament. Like I understood, but I felt like if you were gonna throw girls in the tournament and they have like awesome abilities, you should just let them do their thing, right? That's what I just didn't like about it. Then after I kind of got turned off on that, I was like, all right, I think I'm done with Hero. What are you guys saying up here? At the 170 issue of the Amazing Spider-Man, I even think that the directors wanted to get rid of him. It would be hard to get rid of him now, right? He's like a staple point for Sailor Moon. He's Sailor Moon's boobay. Can't get rid of him now. The creator of the Seven Deadly Sins manga was charged with child pornography. What the fudge? Oh yeah, throw that man in jail and keep the key out. What in the world? That's crazy. I believe the creator of Roni Kenshin was the same as not Roni Kenshin, bruh. What in the world? Oh no, not Roni Kenshin. What's going on? Yeah, that ain't right. Well, hopefully they stay in jail. I got no sympathy for them. Evangelion was confusing for me, but hey, great anime. Oh yeah, yeah, that was a very confusing anime, and I'm pretty sure a very confusing manga to read as well. Very confusing. It was pretty sure it was. Um, again, I think I said it before, but hey, we're gonna get some new emotes. I'm gonna go check in with this person tomorrow and see what's going on with them. We're gonna be getting some new emotes. Unfortunately for the YouTubers, you guys will not be getting any emotes for a while. There's a threshold that has to be crossed with YouTube. Um, but for Twitch, you'll have them. You'll have them. Yeah, there's a threshold, I think, for YouTube partners and stuff like that. So I don't know when we're gonna hit that threshold, but eventually we'll probably hit it. I don't know anytime. I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon because you got to do like a watch time. You need high watch time, and then you need like an X amount of subs. So I wish I could give you guys the emotes on that side, but that's gonna be kind of tough. Twitter was going after Kishimoto, creator of Naruto, for what he had said in an interview about something about Sasuke's daughter. Um. Okay. Well. Jay, that's your anime. So this. That's your anime, Jay. You drank like three Capri Suns today. I haven't had a Capri Sun in a while. You know what? I'm Here's a marketing idea for Capri Suns though. They need to make an adult size Capri Sun. They need to make an adult size Capri Sun. Or even better, just make a whole gallon, like a whole gallon of a Capri Sun juice. I'm pretty sure a bunch of random adults would go buy that crap. Like a bunch of them, like droves, would just go buy Capri Sun. If it came in like a milk gallon container or something. Pretty sure they would. The OG poster that did the translation mistranslated a word from the interview. Oh, well, if it was a mistranslation, then that's what it was. But we're gonna move away from all the creepy stuff, Dragoon. We're gonna move away all the creepy stuff. We're moving on to better waters. on to better waters. I'm trying to think about what I'm going to stream tomorrow. You guys ain't got any ideas? Or I could just kind of wing it like I did last time. Oh, well, honestly, I've been winging me streaming for a hot second. Fairy Tail, the anime is still ongoing. It's still going? How many chapters does it have? It's going on the 100 Years quest, which takes place after the original Fairy Tail manga. See, that's that stuff I can't keep track of that stuff, Dragoon. I already told you, man. I already told you. I think somebody was trying to. There was one of my coworkers, big One Piece fan. Through a random conversation that we all had, big One Piece fan. He said, "You need to watch One Piece." And I looked at him. I said, "Are you crazy?" That's what I said. That's what I said. I looked at him and I said, "Are you crazy?" I remember I watched Danganronpa anime in YouTube. The second chapter got copyrighted. Oh yeah, that all that stuff is gonna get copyrighted. All that stuff is gonna get copyrighted. You gotta go in you have to go in other waters to find those to find that stuff. I'm not saying what kind of waters, but you gotta be in some sort of particular type of water for that. Watch the Netflix one when it comes out. WIT Studio is going to do an anime for it, and it's going to be much more watchable to watch it then. It won't be 1,000 episodes long. I think Pokemon is longer than One Piece. Okay, Dragoon, fact check this. Is Pokemon longer than One Piece? Actually, I think you might be right, because Pokemon been going on for a hot second. "116 chapters Pokemon has." "1,600 chapters. That's a lot of chapters. And Bosh, what are you oofing about? Hey, literally JD. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are just chatting about random stuff and anime. My name is Chaos. I'm a variety streamer. I stream random stuffs. We just got finished doing Phoenix Wright, so we just been chatting for about how long have we been chatting for? Maybe like about an hour. Just about. Welcome. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, so if you like that type of stuff, Um, I'm the go-to person. I kind of stream around. Well, since it depends on my job, but I usually try to stream around like 7:30 Eastern time, EST. For those of you on different parts of the scope. So yeah, we're just kind of chatting right now. Pokemon has 1,280 episodes compared to the OP having... What the fudge? Okay, these episodes need to calm down. See, I can't keep up with that. So basically... Pokemon wins. So Pokemon's just been around too long. One Piece. You would need 24,300... What? To watch the entire... Oh my god. That's a lot. That right here? That's a lot. Would anybody do this? Not me. I got too many games to play. I can't take that many time out of my day to watch that. It would have to be in an audio book form. That's the only way this would work for me. Detective Conan probably has a long episode count. Oh yeah, Detective Conan. I remember that. I watched it briefly. I wasn't too interested in Detective Conan, but I remember watching it a little bit. Yeah, I remember watching it a little bit. I feel like watching like a few episodes and then watching the OVA is good enough. Oh, speaking of all this stuff, I don't necessarily have... Well, actually, I'm lying. I think I do. Who are you guys' favorite voice actor? And you can just name it as a character. You don't necessarily have to know the person behind the person's name. Who's your favorite voice actor? It could be in sub or dub. It doesn't have to be an anime anyway. It doesn't have to be an anime. It could be like a cartoon as well. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, my top 2 favorite voice actors is the woman who plays number 5 from Kids Next Door. And oh shoot. Rei Kujimiya, the Queen of Tsundere. Of course, this dragon. I don't even know who that is. Let me go look it up. Oh. Okay, Dragoon. So this is Dragoons. And this is Sour. Christina V. She's literally everywhere, I think. I know who she is. But I'm looking at Dragoon's taste right here. I know who she is. Let me see. Let's see what the voices we got. Let's see what she got. Oh, okay. She's the voice for Happy and Fairy Tale, and she's done a lot of VA work that people know or at least watch anime of. I see. You both got people I kinda know what they kinda did for a little bit. Like Christina V, she did this voice of Sailor Mars from what it's showing here. And the one chick from Has Been Hotel, I think that's Has Been Hotel. And Miraculous Ladybug. Misty's VA passed away? When? As you see, I'm not as cultured as I'm not as cultured as you guys. I be doing a lot. But it's nice that we can all bond with our love of anime and video games, as you can see. Actually, let's change the music up a bit, huh? Let's see what we got going on here. We'll switch this up a little bit. She was reported of having passed away in the beginning of August from breast cancer. Oh, that's so sad. Well, rest in peace. Chaos, do you think 30 without sleep is fine? My friend Shadow didn't sleep for over 30 hours. 30 hours? Do they have insomnia? Are they doing like a more than 24-hour stream? They need to get some sleep. Yeah, they can't stay up all day. That's sleep deprivation. Oh yeah, they need to try to get some sleep if they can. Because after a while, that'll start messing with your mental. Yeah, they need to try to get some sleep. You need sleep. needs sleep. Well, if you look at the chat, Dragoon, Sour's friend is kind of going over 30 hours of sleep. But yeah, I thought you was saying like maybe 30 minutes of sleep. I'm like, oh, that's just a nap. But no, you were saying 30 hours of sleep. No, they need to go to sleep. Let's let the sleep demon take you away. Yeah, they definitely need some sleep. Gotta get some sleep. Cause that's gonna be down the road of a whole bunch of other issues. Sleep is very crucial to everything. He also once got bloodshot eyes, I think, from not sleeping. Well, he needs to go to a I don't know, maybe like a sleep specialist and see if they can help him with that, because that's not good if he's not sleeping. Like every once in a while, like doing like a 24-hour stream or something like that, cool. I think some people go a little bit past 24, but any other person that just be staying awake just cause, no, that you need to get some sleep. It's midnight here. It's midnight here for me too. I'll chat with you guys for like 30 more minutes. Like I said, I got a pretty chill job now. The problem is it's like in the middle of the like in the middle of the day. So by the time I get back home, I gotta just at least try to do three or 4 hours, and I gotta clock out. Well, hopefully your friend gets some more sleep. You know, your friend really does need to get some sleep. How's the dog? Dog's doing fine. Dog is vibing right outside. Yeah, I know he's taking some naps. Okay, well, tell him to continue to take those naps until he's sleeping. Yeah, cause that's not good. I'ma hit the hay. Take care, guys. Alright, Dragoon, thanks for stopping on by. Like I said, I'll chat for a little bit more, then I'm gonna be heading on out myself. Botch went to sleep. I think Jay probably went to sleep too. Actually, let's see what. No, I'm not asleep. You guys are lying. You guys didn't even type that. You guys are a figment of my imagination. I'm playing Deadlock. Bye. Okay. Also, he once passed 1 hour and a half deleting pixels. There was a tool to delete it more faster. What you mean, like, what is he doing? Like, is he like an artist? Is he like a developer? Peace out, Jay. I'll catch you tomorrow, I think, maybe. Oh, he's a Splatoon 3 streamer. Oh, okay. Yeah, he needs to get some sleep. Like I said, everything when it comes to streaming, and I'm not criticizing anybody, by the way. I'm not criticizing your friend or anything like that. Like I said, when you're streaming, everything is all about time management. All about time management. That's all. Don't take it in a bad way. Like I said, everything's just time management. Like me, I'm streaming for 6 hours right now. I really should be getting ready to tuck my butt in the bed, but I'm just vibing a little bit because I got time. I really got time. I truly got time before I got to go to work, and then come home and stream again. So, let me look at my little Steam list real quick while I'm sitting here chatting with you guys. We're not gonna jump back into Phoenix. I don't think we're gonna jump back into Phoenix tomorrow. What we're probably gonna do, either we jump back into Phoenix tomorrow or we don't. He's nice, but sometimes he's a menace without noticing. Hey, everybody's a menace. Everybody is a menace. Even Botch. Trying to see who's doing this. Okay, I see that sorry, I'm seeing that one of my friends is playing a game that I have recommended. They didn't want to play the game. I see them playing the game. I see them playing the game. All right, so let me see. But what is this? Wait. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I was looking at something. So, there is a game called Crime Scene Cleaner. There's a game called Crime Scene Cleaner that I was playing, and it looks like they're going to be adding more stuff. So I'm actually excited for this. So we'll be probably returning to Crime Scene Cleaner whenever they update this stuff. If you guys aren't really good with blood or anything like that, I mean, it is what it is. We won't. Well, I'm going to be streaming that when I'll let you guys know for that right there. Other than that, I'm thinking maybe tomorrow we could do some truck. Well, maybe not truck simulator. We'll probably do something pretty chill. Either we go back to Phoenix Wright or I pick something else. I just don't know what the heck I wanna do right now. I'm looking. Boss, you got any game recommendations that aren't scary? Sour, do you play any games? Or you have any favorite particular type of game? I really sometimes want to deep fry Shadow. Like in Minecraft, right? in Minecraft, right? Trying to look for something chill to play. You know, September's here, but I'm already thinking about like a little game lineup for like Halloween. Like I'm thinking like probably like Project Zomboid, whatever this game is right here. There was another There's another game I was looking at, but I think it might be on my wish list. I might have to look for it. Because it was up there. I'll play Project with you. Okay. We need to get like we gotta get a little crew going though. We gotta get a little crew going. Cause I'm telling you, I tried playing Project and I couldn't do it. I kept dying. That's the point? No, the point is to try to survive, sir. Oh, that looks awesome. Where would I be finding these games? That's crazy. Anywho. Wow. Oh my god, these Phoenix Wright games are like, this one's like $50. I'll have to wait for a sale. Oh, this was the game. This was the game. So this game is called Panicore. So I'm thinking about doing this one for Halloween too. Like it's a game. It's like a horror game for friends with friends. So you're with people. So you'll be scared along with your friends. I think that might be funny to kind of play. It looks like it's okay. I also think my friend Lovey has some beef with Shadow. Shadow's name is Shadow28, and Lovey called him Gay28. Oh well, I don't know what to say. Do they just not like each other? I mean, that happens though, right? You have like a friend circle or something? I mean, you're gonna have if you guys have like a friend circle, you're always gonna have friends that don't really you know, blend in well together, and they're gonna have some sort of beef. But honestly, it's just down to really just down to the people, really. They don't know that well, since Levy speaks mostly Spanish and Shadow is more English. So they have like a language barrier. So they don't know each other that well. So they have a language barrier. Wait. I think the question that I need to ask you is, are they friends themselves? Because you just said, my friend. You didn't say that they were friends. See, I got that Phoenix Wright brain clicking in on me right there. That's a different story. If they just don't like each other, then they just need to try to handle it or in a way where they don't have to be in proximity of each other. If that's the case. But different situations, you know? Alright, guys. I'ma probably hang for like another 8 minutes, and I'm gonna actually have to try to go. No, Levy just knows the existence of Shadow thanks to all the mentions I do of him. Oh. And Shadow knows Levy for only... Oh, okay. Well... It just sounds like a misunderstanding to me. But if he, it's just, yeah, it might just sound like a misunderstanding. Cause from what you're saying, it sounds like they might have a language barrier, unless Lovey actually meant to say those things. Then that might make it a little bit awkward, especially if you don't know somebody, and you call them something, and then somebody else hears you call. You know, it's like a stranger telling you, saying something that you ain't really rocking with. So I mean, like, you got to look at it on both perspectives. But I don't know. It could be like a communication thing or an error. But if they're not talking to each other, not in proximity of each other, and they're just kind of getting little snips and snaps of whatever is being said about them, then yeah, it's probably not going to be probably not going to be an alright thing to have like a friendship. It might just be it could be a friendship on a misunderstanding foot, and that happens sometimes where you just kind of misjudge people, and then you end up being friends anyway. I mean, there's many scenarios, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of scenarios. Lots of scenarios. But at this point, it's like 12 o'clock and I'm just rambling. Shadow's half Hispanic but doesn't know Spanish at all. I mean, there's people like that. Nothing wrong with that. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying that it could probably be like a communication misunderstanding, unless your friend Lovey meant what he said. But if he didn't mean what he said, it was just like a translation error, then it is what it is. It's just like it can be like a misunderstanding friendship communication thing. If they trying to communicate with one another, if they're not bothering with one another, I wouldn't bother with it. I'm just trying to figure out what game I want to play. Oh, this one actually came out. So Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. I was actually looking at that. So I'm not going to get that anytime soon, but I'm looking at that. And then the Ale and Tail Tavern co-op. I got to see how many people can do that. Jay, would you do the Ale and Tail Tavern? Sure. Okay. I'm not doing that anytime soon. I'm just trying to see, because it's not even out yet. Allegedly, it's not even out yet. And it's like, they're only asking. Actually, I don't even know what the price was on it. I thought I saw the price, but I'm looking at somebody else's price. Ace Apollo Investigations. I gotta get Apollo Justice. I was really curious about Squirrel with a Gun, but I'm gonna have to wait. I don't know what the fudge this is. This thing ain't even out. Oh, Sandland. That's another one that I kind of wanted to look into. And like there's like a lot of weird little cutesy games. I haven't found anybody to play Bread and Fred with. I don't even know if I want to play that now. I got House Flipper 2. Now I know I gotta play Hades. Let me see, what, okay, that's still a lot. That's still, I will wait for something. Sherlock Holmes, actually, it's like $6. I might try to get Sherlock Holmes. We need more detective games. Actually, how many detective games do we got here? Shadow of a Doubt. Sherlock Holmes. Obviously, Ace Attorney. Hold on, detective. I've been like on a detective spree. And apparently, I can't spell. Hold on. All right, guys. Looks like we are winding down. Detective Simulator, Detective AI. I don't really see a whole bunch of detective. Oh my. I'm looking. There's a lot of coming soon detective games. There are some detective games, but I've never heard of this stuff. Alright. Anywho, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end stream. Thank you guys for stopping by, chatting with me, watching, wherever you are. If you liked anything, my name is Chaos. I play a variety of games from MOBAs to action to shooters to RPGs to multiplayer to space games to whatever I feel like playing in my mood spree of games. So if you liked anything, again, sub, like, follow, share. I'm a small streamer trying to get it up there. We're working on emotes. We're working on changing up the channel a little bit. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. You hear me, Botch? You hear me, Jay? You hear me, Sour? We're gonna get there. Anyway, you guys have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever you guys are. And I'm gonna go head on out because I got work tomorrow. Don't you okay me? Don't you sit there and okay me? I'm just joking. Good night, guys. Have a good one. Bye.